Jeff Bodine will come across the start-finish line to pick up their victory for Rick Hendrick and that all-star racing team.
White flag, one left to go.
Out. There it is. Down to the final lap. 12 different winners this year. Bodine has already collected 2. This will be the biggest one of all for Jeff Bodine. He'll have a new look on his car in 1985 when we see him at Daytona International Speedway. Second place car is the number 27. It is Tim Richmond in the second position. Here's Bodine trying to hold on for the win. Just coming off turn 6. Richmond just entering it. Labonte third, Elliott fourth, Parsons fifth. It's been some scramble, dramatic all afternoon. The lead has changed time and time again. 13 lead changes between 7 drivers today. Last lap for Jeff Bodine. The Hendrick crew hoping that it's all going to finish for them. He is in 9th position in the standings. He will hold off Ron Bouchard. That's going to make a major difference in point money for him as they come down to decide it. Terry Labonte on his way to winning the championship. Last lap, last time for Bodine. What a surprise. What a comeback for Jeff Bodine today. Checkered flag ready to fall. And the winner of the Winston Western 500 today at Riverside, California, is Jeff Bodine. Taking his first breather of the afternoon, Jeff Bodine. We'll be meeting him in Victory Lane in just a moment. The winner of the last race of 1984, Bodine in car number 5.
Coming down, white flag is out. Jeff Bodine into his final lap. Just praying, and we listen now as that car goes into turn number 1 for a burp, anything from that motor that might spell disaster for Bodine. Remember, looking 13 seconds back now, Terry Labonte. From the in-car camera, you may see Jeff Bodine win the Daytona 500. You may be riding with him. He's in the back straightaway. What a sensation, Ned. That's his fuel gauge. His fuel gauge is the one on the right. See that little gauge that's flickering on the right-hand side of the dashboard of the F100? I'm sure that's probably his fuel gauge, pressure gauge, which at the moment doesn't seem to see it flickering there.
It is definitely flickering when it goes into the turn.
And it goes into the turn. He's getting mighty close. See, the needle's going down now. Right. You're riding down for the finish. Checkered flag is out, and you are with Jeff Bodine as he wins the 1986 Daytona 500. Bodine has done it. CBS camera on board.
A record crowd of over 51,000 at this beautiful Silvertown facility on a beautiful day. But it's hot inside, and as you know, he's wearing that cooling suit. That's got to help him survive.
Well, it does. We had cool suits years ago, but they weren't near as efficient as they are now. And if something happened to it, you were history. You'd have to get out. Then we had cool helmets, and we tried it for a while. Benny Parsons couldn't wear one because he didn't have no hair, so he couldn't do it. Now they've got them. Now they've got them where they really work. There's the white flag. He's got one more, about 30 seconds to go, and they're going to put this one in the bag. And I tell you, the crew's got to be awful happy over this. They've been working this thing for 2 or 3 years, and they're just sitting, just waiting. I'll bet you that they jump over the wall when the race is over. What do you bet?
Another person happy is his wife, Kathy. But nobody's going to say it's over till he gets that checkered flag, which he will get from Harold Kinder right now. Jeff Bodine.
What did I tell you about the crew? They all jumped over the wall there.
And Harold Kinder holds up the full hand. 5 laps to go. Trouble in turn 1. That's Buddy Arrington's car from Martinsville, Virginia, that pirouettes to a stop down in turn 1. Arrington spins the wheels, gets it going again, gets up on the racetrack, and Morgan Shepherd piles into Arrington. Harry Gant's car just obliterates the left side of Arrington's machine. And it looked like Jeff Bodine may have gotten a piece of that as well as Morgan Shepherd went by. And the mangled Race Hill Farmers Buick now, Morgan Shepherd sits on the outside of the track. Heavy damage on that car. Both the front and rear end are shoved in. Here's the race back to the caution flag, and likely this will be for the win, as Richmond takes the caution flag well ahead of Dale Earnhardt. And Harold Kinder unfurls the checkered flag for Tim Richmond, and they're awfully happy in the Folgers pit. Doug Rickard of the Neil Bonnet crew congratulating Cheech Gardy, former modified racer and now one of the tire changers on Richmond's car.
Right now, Richmond looks like he's well on his way to winning for the first time in Daytona as he gets the white flag. 1 lap to go.
Yes, but things aren't that secure. Did you notice him slide coming off that last turn? In other words, he is running it right on the limit, cutting across in front of the others down that back straight. It's a move very reminiscent of Neil Bonnet in his prime, trying to make sure that nobody follows him. Right now, Allison is following him, might be able to slipstream past. It doesn't matter. Allison not in a position to win a lap back. And in fact, Allison looking gentlemanly to me, not actually making a bid on Richmond. Richmond looking good.
No one seems to be emerging from the pack for a last-minute challenge. Richmond into the tri-oval. Richmond across the finish line. The checkered flag to win the 28th running of the Firecracker 400.
Coming off turn number 3. Rudd still third, Waltrip fourth, Allison fifth. Battle for the lead.
Tim Richmond makes the move as the white flag is being unfurled by Harold Kinder. Richmond on the inside, headed for turn 1. Bodine is high, and it'll be Tim Richmond down in turn 1 by half the car length.
Richmond has the horsepower coming down the straightaway, and he gets a little bit loose down in turn number 1. Bodine looks to the outside, nothing there, and that side-by-side racing has allowed Rudd, Waltrip, and Allison to close up a bit on the 2 leaders. They're headed for the tunnel turn.
Jeff Bodine says it's not over until it's over. I've got another shot up in turn 3, so Bodine getting ready to make his move. He wants to pull the trigger, but Richmond has the advantage.
1.2 miles of racing left to go. Here's Bodine to the inside. Jeff Bodine takes it away in the short chute. The lead has already changed hands twice on this last lap. Bodine to the inside. Richmond is up alongside. If they come off the turn dead even, it'll be the drag race down the straightaway. Here's Ricky Rudd. Rudd drafts off Bodine and jumps to the inside. They leave Bodine in their wake, and it's Richmond and Rudd across the finish in a virtual dead heat. I couldn't call it.
I couldn't either. I tell you, what a run by Ricky Rudd. Where did he come from?
There's a photo finish camera that shoots off film at several hundred feet per second. That's now on its way to be developed. But the NASCAR officials in the control tower have indicated that Tim Richmond is to be sent to victory lane as the unofficial winner, pending a review of the photo finish camera.
It's looking pretty good for Tim Richmond here. He comes off of corner number 7. The white flag is out. The last lap. The Budweiser at the Glen. Here they come down the straightaway. It's a 1.15 second advantage for Tim Richmond. If Darrell Waltrip is going to make the move, he's going to have to do it soon. He goes to the inside and passes George Fulmer, a slower car. Look at Earnhardt get sideways coming off of corner number 1, but he keeps that 3rd spot.
Yeah, these guys are working here. They are working good.
Tim Richmond is pulling away, it appears, on Darrell Waltrip. Tim Richmond will be winning his 4th race of 1986, and that will be the most wins that any driver has. Coming in, Dale Earnhardt had 3 wins, Tim Richmond had 3 wins, Jeff Bodine had 2, but Tim will be all alone now in the win column should he put together this victory here this afternoon, and he has about a half a lap to go. Down the backstretch for the final time. It's still about a 1-second lead for Tim Richmond, but he's looking very, very strong. He's in corner number 7. Tim Richmond is about to win the Budweiser at the Glen. He raises his hands, comes off the 7th corner, gets a little bit sideways. The back tire's off the course, but it doesn't make any difference. Tim Richmond has won the Budweiser at the Glen.
One more lap around this 1.366 mile track they call Too Tough to Tame, the Lady in Black, Darlington International Raceway. What a day it has been, with rain, with accidents, with Jeff Bodine running out of fuel, with Bill Elliott losing control and scraping the wall, giving up the lead to Tim Richmond, who is the pole sitter. Here comes Tim Richmond for the checkered flag in the Southern 500 off of turn number 4. Here he is. Tim Richmond wins the Southern 500, the 37th annual running of this race. Bill Elliott finishes in, Bobby Allison finishes 2nd. Bill Elliott 3rd, Morgan Shepherd 4th. There's a celebration of the Harry Hyde crew.
white flag being displayed by Harold Kinder. 1 lap to go for Tim Richmond.
And he just keeps pulling away. He now has a 15-car advantage over Dale Earnhardt.
The battle for second still Earnhardt, Morgan Shepherd, and Richard Petty. Neil Bonnet is in the 5th spot, but right now no one's going to touch Tim Richmond as he looks for the checkers for the 6th time this year. Tim Richmond wins the Wrangler Indigo 400 here at the Richmond Fairgrounds Raceway. Dale Earnhardt takes second. Morgan Shepherd third. Richard Petty will finish in the 4th spot, and 5th will go to Neil Bonnet. And salute the champion, Tim Richmond.
Tim Richmond, who turned it all around midway through and just kept on winning races, seems to be on his way to victory here, the 7th of the season. 1 lap to go. When they come by this time, Harold Kinder drops the white. Whoa! Wild, loose for a moment is number 5, and here comes Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt running Bodine wheel to wheel. Now who's going to give? It is Earnhardt taking that 2nd position away from Jeff Bodine. Magnificent move off turn number 9 as they continue to thrash him around.
Earnhardt got up beside him off of turn 9 and held him even through turn 1 and just beat him down into turn 2.
And look at him pull away. Just flying away now from Jeff Bodine. The only place he seems shy on power was in that long back straightaway. There he was hurting. Everywhere else he has it covered. It'll be interesting to see what Bodine does as they come down for the finish.
He's got Darrell Waltrip to worry about now. Darrell Waltrip is riding his back bumper.
I almost wonder if something's gone away on car number 5. Here it is. The last time down the straightaway. Richmond in front. There is that Bodine car, followed by Waltrip in the 4th position. Waltrip looks like he's on his way into that 2nd place in the standings. The last time into turn number 9. Tim Richmond there. Dale Earnhardt 2nd. Jeff Bodine in 3rd. Darrell Waltrip in 4th. But Tim Richmond riding just an incredible finish to this 1986 season. He's coming on to win it. It won't be enough to give him 2nd place in the standings, but it certainly will help his pocketbook. To the line. Across for the checkers. Tim Richmond victorious. In 2nd, Dale Earnhardt. 3rd is Jeff Bodine. 4th, Darrell Waltrip. And 5th, Joe Ruttman this afternoon.
It'll be white flag next time by. When they come across the stripe, Harold Kinder will show them the white flag, which means there'll be 1 more lap remaining. There's the flag, final lap. This is the 200th revolution of this triangular-shaped racetrack, and right now the battle seems to be further back as well.
You get a look at that 170-mile-per-hour conga line down that front straightaway at 0.7 of a mile. Richmond leads the way. Elliott has less than 2 miles to try to reel him in, but it's Tim Richmond by 7 car lengths.
Further back, Kyle Petty is still in 3rd. Cale Yarborough 4th. The battle behind that, Earnhardt, Bobby Allison, and Ricky Rudd in that order. There's Elliott. And there you see the difference as they work the short chute, heading across the tunnel towards turn number 3.
Tim Richmond's got to be grabbing that steering wheel. White knuckle has the foot planted firmly on the floorboard, holding it wide open. There's a look at Richmond, 32 years of age. Could the comeback be complete, Eli? Could he take a checkered flag and win it? What a tearful celebration that's going to be. Richmond less than a half a mile from victory.
If he wins, it would be the 3rd straight victory for him here at Pocono. The crowd waving Richmond with the hand out of the window. And Tim Richmond has picked up the victory in the Miller High Life 500 here at Pocono. Bill Elliott is 2nd, Kyle Petty 3rd, Cale Yarborough is 4th. Let's see Earnhardt now across the line to finish 5th ahead of Bobby Allison and Ricky Rudd.
The white flag, symbolic of 1 more lap to go, and they're side by side for 1-2 for 4th position right now. Terry Labonte and Bill Elliott are testing each other as they come past our position at the start-finish line. There is the leader, Tim Richmond, and Richmond is going to win this one easily if he just keeps it between the white lines. It's like going home at night when you're really tired. Just steer between the white lines and you'll get there.
That's the main thing. He doesn't smell victory lane now, so all he's got to do is idle around. He's in good shape.
Tim Richmond. There is the Alan Kowicki car, the 2nd running car of Ricky Rudd, and Neil Bonnet still has designs on the runner-up spot. Bonnet is bird-dogging Ricky Rudd as they sashay out of turn number 6. Richmond moving out of turn number 8, heading on to the long backstretch, moves up through the gears, stands on the throttle for the 2nd to the last time. He's got 1 more time to do that, and that is coming out of turn number 9 and coming down the front stretch. Tim Richmond on the shelf for 6 months, has not had an opportunity to run in a Winston Cup race. He approaches the final turn. It's about a 270-degree radius corner. It's banked maybe 10, 15 degrees, a third of a mile around. Tim Richmond going after win number 2. When he crosses the finish line, Tim Richmond will be 2 for 2, batting 1,000 in 1987. Here comes Tim Richmond. He's a winner again.
Something he can certainly do. 1 lap to go. Final lap.
White flag, and Labonte will look to the outside. There's Waltrip. Earnhardt now coming out of turn 2. Labonte trying to get around. They ride high, and Terry just nudges the wall.
Now they go down the back straightaway. There's nobody sitting here at Martinsville. Oh, the 3 cars touch. They get together. Labonte spins. Waltrip stays low. Darrell Waltrip is going to win here at Martinsville. Waltrip takes the checkered flag. Earnhardt will finish second. Labonte and Bobby Allison get together. They will finish, at least Labonte will in this case, finish third if he can get the car going again. Remarkable.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Waltrip storms down into the first turn. Wallace staying with him. Kowicki with the overview from 3rd spot. Brett Bodine back and forth. Schrader in 5th. Davey Allison 6th. Back straightaway last time. Here's Wallace. Last ditch effort. Crowd is up on their feet. 130,000 strong. Let's see who's going to take it in turn number 3. Waltrip, a beautiful line. Here comes Wallace moving to the inside. Wallace pulling ever so much closer as they come to the stripe. And he drives into the grass. Wallace, as he finally has to settle for 2nd place. It'll be Darrell Waltrip, the first man in history to win this event 4 times.
1 lap to go. Here is the battle shaping up out of turn number 3. Jeff Bodine driving the Levi Garrett Chevrolet. Mike Waltrip quite a distance behind, and it's questionable as to whether or not he can catch it. This is the last time around for Jeff Bodine. Out of turn number 1, Bodine takes a nice smooth sail down the Long Pond straightaway to that sweeping left-hand tunnel turn. Bodine holding his breath now. He could be going to victory lane for the first time since 1986. Waddell Wilson and all of the Rick Hendrick crew have awaited this moment for quite some time. He's only halfway from victory here in the Miller High Life 500. Bodine now moves down across into turn number 3. Jeff Bodine, the former Daytona 500 winner, hasn't won since 1986. He comes out of turn number 3. The crowd is on their feet. Jeff Bodine will win it this afternoon here at Pocono, the Miller High Life 500.
Always dramatic, always exciting at the finish. Here comes Sterling Marlin on the outside.
Well, what a move. Now, can he make it stick?
Sterling Marlin hanging on, and he's with Schrader. Now Marlin dives to the inside.
Can't quite do that.
Oh, 3 gets sideways for just a moment.
And Schrader moving up on the outside. A very smart, fast move.
Oh, 44 is boxed, and he had to slam it to the inside. This will double them all back up again. Schrader has the advantage. Rick Wilson goes to second. He won't give ground. It's a break for Ken Schrader. Earnhardt on the bottom, and as they run side by side, Schrader gets a little distance. Coming down for the finish of the 20th annual Talladega 500. Missouri's Ken Schrader in front. Coming back down out of turn 4 comes Earnhardt. Wilson on the outside. He wants to take one more shot. Here they come, all battling for the lead. Bodine comes back up the middle at the line. Schrader. Checkered flag is out. Incredible win for Ken Schrader in the Harry Hyde car.
What a move that he made on the second turn.
Waltrip, meanwhile, has taken the white flag, and he has less than a half mile now to go for his second win of the 1988 season. The defending champion of this race is about to successfully defend his championship. He won at Charlotte earlier this year in the World 600, and now here he comes off the 4th corner. The hand is in the air. Darrell Waltrip wins the Goodies 500. Here comes Alan Kowicki off the 4th corner, and Alan finishes second, but he is limping across the line. And there's the Happy Tide crew.
The white flag is out. And Schrader's wife looking on.
She can't believe he can go that far on a tank of fuel that Darrell Waltrip can. He's drafting, trying to save every bit of fuel he possibly can.
In the last lap, the interval is immense. It's a question of fuel. Can Waltrip hold out?
He could have coasted now, I think.
Yeah, he's about close enough now that he could coast across the start-finish line and still win.
Out of turn 4 after 17 years of effort. The Daytona 500 belongs to Franklin, Tennessee's Darrell Waltrip. He's done it. He's done it. Second place at stake to the line. Number 25. Schrader will take second. 7 seconds back, almost 8. Right behind him comes Dale Earnhardt. Do you believe it?
The white flag comes out for Darrell Waltrip. Earnhardt screams by underneath the flag as well. The only people sitting down in this race course are driving the race cars as Earnhardt smokes those tires through 1 and 2 in a desperate attempt to catch Darrell Waltrip. Waltrip out in front. That's the view in his rear view mirror as he looks back and sees Earnhardt closing in just a bit more. Into the third turn now. Waltrip continues his lead in the 17 car. Earnhardt about 100 yards back. They come off of the fourth turn. The checkered flag now being displayed, and it's displayed to Darrell Waltrip, who wins at the Atlanta 500. Darrell Waltrip has scored the victory here, his second win of the year.
He sets the car into the third and fourth turns now. Comes out of the fourth turn and receives the white flag from Harold Kinder. One more lap to go in the half mile here at Martinsville. There are essentially no other battles on the racetrack to show you, so we're going to show you Darrell Waltrip's final lap. He comes down the backstretch halfway around on the final time. Now into turn 3 and in turn 4 where Jeff Bodine was taken out in the early race. Here comes Waltrip off the fourth corner. His hand is in the air waving to the crowd, and Darrell Waltrip has won the Panel Sweatshirts 500 here at Martinsville.
Getting down toward the finish. 77th career win could be coming up. Right here as the white flag comes out, 1 to go. Sterling Marlin gets my vote today. What a hard charge he has put on all day. 5th 5 times in the 600, 4 times a winner. Incredible mark by Waltrip in this event. Here he is ready to lap Larry Pearson once again.
Bill Elliott and Mark Martin are running side by side. Looks like Mark Martin, they're going to race it right to the line.
And that is a good battle as Bodine is pulled away in fourth. And Martin is challenging Elliott for the stripe. Coming down for the checkers, it is Darrell Waltrip for the 5th time. And there's a little bit of a slide coming to the line by Mark Martin. And across the stripe, it'll be number 9, Bill Elliott for 5th. Bodine will finish in 4th today. Ken Schrader will be 3rd. And it will be Sterling Marlin for 2nd position. But it's all Waltrip.
Here comes the white flag for Darrell Waltrip. He has one more lap to go around the .533 mile high banks of Bristol International Raceway, and he will win his 5th victory of 1989 and his 11th here at Bristol. Off of corner number 4, Darrell Waltrip wins the Busch 500 at Bristol International Raceway.
Look at him fight the wheel coming off the corner. 2 laps to go. And Michael Waltrip has spun in turn number 1. The race could end under caution, or will it?
Michael's got his car rolling. He might get out of the way. We'll see.
He drives down the banking. The car is rolling, and the NASCAR officials, yes, the NASCAR officials wave the yellow flag, and this race is going to end under caution. Here comes Waltrip to the flag, and this is going to do it. The yellow and the white flags come out simultaneously. Darrell Waltrip has won. The checkered flag hasn't waved yet, but it's all over. The Tide crew celebrates as Darrell Waltrip wins his 4th Woody's 500 in a row. Make that his 3rd in a row. Let's go to the pit area. Jeff Hammond with a comment, the crew chief on this car.
Ken Schrader stays up in front. White flag is coming out. White flag on Schrader. Outstanding run by Schrader. He's into his last lap. Ken Schrader holding on to take the All-Pro Auto Parts 500 for Rick Hendrick. What a year they've had on this racetrack.
What a great win for Kenny Schrader. It's just to do it here in Charlotte. He always had the Talladega jinx against him. He just won that one race, and here he comes. This is going to be the biggest win of his life. This one right here will be bigger than Talladega to Kenny Schrader.
Across the line, checkers are out. Schrader's coming home. It'll be Harry Gant in the 2nd spot. Mark Martin will finish in third, and Bill Elliott.
Let's see what happens on the final lap of the race. Here comes the field down for the white flag. One more to go. Rudd is inside of Dale Earnhardt as they go into turn number 1, and both of them spin.
And Jeff Bodine takes the lead.
Earnhardt spins along with Ricky Rudd. Here comes Jeff Bodine, who'll come down and win the Holly Farms 400. Bodine wins as both Earnhardt and Ricky Rudd spin on the last lap.
And now the white flag is being displayed for Ricky Rudd. Rudd has one more lap to go. There's Brett Bodine in the Quaker State Buick owned by Kenny Bernstein. Now in third position, Rudd heads into turn number 1. Here comes the rest of the field. Down the main straightaway, the number 30 car of Michael Waltrip and the 9 machine of Bill Elliott are fighting for position. And the 94 of Sterling Marlin also fighting for position. Oh, and we have a spin. There's Earl here and Bill Elliott. Elliott tags the wall. A lot of cars involved in an incident in turn number 1 on the last lap. Bill Elliott is included, so is Irv Hare, but everybody running toward the front of the field makes it through okay.
And Ricky Rudd with a good lead, Bob, as he comes into turn 5, driving very smoothly through here, on his way to victory.
The caution flag is out, but these fellows are racing back to the line. The caution flag doesn't mean anything if Jeff Bodine can beat him back, or Brett can beat Jeff. It doesn't mean a thing. Let's see. Jeff is falling back, but Brett is closing up on his older brother.
And here comes Ricky Rudd off of corner number 7. About to take the checkered flag and win the Budweiser at the Glen. And here is the battle for second position. There is the checkered and yellow waving simultaneously. Here come the Bodines off corner number 7, and Jeff finishes in second position. Brett right alongside him is in third, and Michael Waltrip, I believe, got fourth spot.
Ricky Rudd from Chesapeake, Virginia is on the final lap. It'll be the first win for a driver from the state of Virginia at Darlington since Joe Weatherly won the Rebel 300 back in 1963.
Expect Kenny Martin to know that fact.
Ricky Rudd. This will be his 8th, make that 12th Winston Cup win.
He's only got about a couple hundred yards to go.
Here he is off of corner number 4. Ricky Rudd wins the Trans-South 500 at Darlington.
He'll have one lap. That cost him 1/2 a second getting caught behind Joe Ruttman that time. And Ruttman gave him room. 1 to go. Kenny Schrader out of turn number 2, seeking his 4th Winston Cup victory, all on super speedway. Dale Earnhardt into turn number 3. Knocks it down to about a dozen car lengths, but it won't be enough. Ken Schrader wins the Budweiser 500. Run by Ted Musgrave. He's fallen from the pace. And he'll be facing the white flag this time. Elliott coming as hard as he can.
If Rudd doesn't slip or have a problem, it looks like he's going to be able to hold Bill off, but he's going to really reel him in this last lap.
Linda Rudd hasn't been to victory lane since April of 1991 with her husband. And this is the last lap. Everybody's on their feet.
A lot of traffic right in front of them.
Back straight away. Elliott so close he can taste the win, and he hasn't won since the 5th race of this season. 4th turn. Checkered flag. Ricky Rudd wins the Peak Antifreeze 500, his 13th career Winston Cup victory.
It's a drama of fuel economy at the end of this Michigan 400 as Ricky Rudd tries to hang on for his first win of 1993 around Jimmy Hensley.
The 24 car of Jeff Gordon continues to gain, but he has run out of time if Rudd don't run out of gas.
There's a car out of fuel on the back straightaway also. I think it's Hut Strickland, a red car. It's hard to tell.
Into that final lap, back straightaway. Ricky Rudd puts that Lumina through its paces, and the 36-year-old is halfway from pay dirt. His 20th season in Winston Cup racing. Looks like he's going to do it again. pressure still very much on. Here he comes down out of fourth. Ricky Rudd. And Joe Grimm watching and across the line. The checkers are out, and Ricky Rudd has pulled it off.
How long can you hold your breath? Well, guys, you've got less than 2 laps now. Actually, less than a lap and a half to hold your breath, because here comes Terry Labonte in the Kellogg's Cornflakes Chevrolet off the 4th corner. And getting the white flag. There is 1 more lap to go for Terry Labonte from Corpus Christi, Texas, the 1984 NASCAR Winston Cup champion, who is about to record a victory here this afternoon. Here he is through turns 3 and 4. And Labonte wins the first Union 400.
Youngest winners over the years. Fireball Roberts won his first race in 1921. It was 30 years ago that Fireball lost his life in this race. Bobby Hillin was 22.
Man, I had to be in there somewhere when I was that person.
I don't remember back then. Okay. White flag. 1 to go. Coming around the Daytona 500 Jimmy Spencer. Boy, this is a moment. Set on the pole at 181.439. He will become only the 5th driver in 35 years to win the Coca-Cola 600 in Charlotte, North Carolina from the pole. Checkers are out, and they are down, and it is Jeff Gordon victorious this evening on this Memorial Weekend at the Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Off of corner number 4, Doyle Ford displays the white flag. Jeff Gordon has 2.5 miles to go before he wins this event. It'll be his second NASCAR Winston Cup victory. He brings the car through corner number 1, okay, and onto the short chute.
There's Brett Bodine. It looks like Brett's getting a little bit closer, but does he have time? He is getting closer.
With less than 1/2 lap to go for Jeff Gordon. He eyes turn number 3.
Listen to the crowd as they acknowledge Jeff Gordon when he goes by.
It's an unbelievable situation in Indianapolis. Here he is in the 4th turn. This is his final trip around turn number 4. And Jeff Gordon is about to write his name in the racing history books. Years from today when 79 stock car races have been run here, we'll remember the name. Jeff Gordon, winner of the inaugural Brickyard 400.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Talked about at the outset of tonight's race, Rusty Wallace trying to nurse it home. White flag is out around the track. And Wallace loses another spot going into the corner. Checkers about to fall. And the 12th career win is about to be recorded by Terry Labonte for Rick Hendrick. It'll be Gordon in 2nd, and we'll see the 3 come across just in front. Earnhardt just in front of Rusty Wallace in 3rd and 4th.
No cautions these last 200 laps of the race.
I don't think anybody's going to call him lucky in this race. I think you're going to say he did it the old-fashioned way. He earned it. He sure did.
Last lap for Terry Labonte. See here whether or not Sterling Marlin will finish on the lead lap.
See, if y'all listen to me, I can tell you who's going to win the race. Oh, way to go, Mr. Pearson.
4th turn, Terry Labonte will pick up his 13th career victory. 6 super speedway wins, 5 on the short tracks, and 2 on road courses. White flag for Jeff Gordon, 1 lap away from his 3rd career victory in Winston Cup racing. And the 39th win for Hendrick Motorsports.
Textbook win. If you want to know how to win at Rockingham, just watch this 24 car and go back and study what he did all day. That car does not have a mark on it from running into anybody. He's just been very quick.
For the win, Jeff Gordon, career victory number 3. Bobby Labonte, best career finish, 2nd place today. 3rd will be Earnhardt. 4th, Ricky Rudd. Here's the battle for 5th. 5th place, Dale Jarrett, and a career high 6th place finish for Steve Grissom.
Boy, Earnhardt took it down to the inside and looked like he scrubbed off some speed, and he's slowing down. The 90's up beside him.
I think his tires are about
He's killed him. He's just run the car so hard in a desperate chance to get up there.
White flag is out. Final lap for Terry Labonte, going for 2 in a row at Richmond International Raceway. The 90 gives it a good shot. Mike Wallace easing by, and those leaders have worn out everything on those race cars. Limping, but coming home in first. It's Terry Labonte, followed by Dale Earnhardt and Rusty Wallace here at Richmond International Raceway. And that means that coming up, we're back with you in September. Happy crew down there. September the 9th, Terry Labonte will go for 3 in a row on this track under the lights at Richmond International Raceway.
Well, there is only 1 lap to go. When they come down, there's Ray Evernham talking to Jeff Gordon. Here's the white flag. We have 1 more lap to go. The interval has not shrunk in the last couple of laps. Jeff has been able to maintain this lead over Bobby Labonte. And now as he moves through the 2nd corner and sees the middle of the backstretch, he knows that there's only a half a lap to go. Still separated by about 4 car lengths. Here comes Bobby Labonte's final bid to take the win here this afternoon. They move through the 3rd and 4th corner. Off of the corner onto the straightaway. It looks like Jeff Gordon is going to win it. Yes, indeed. Gordon wins the Purelator 500. Here's Jerry Punch.
The right rear is flat. The right rear is flat on the 4 car.
But there's only 2 more laps to go.
And he'll ride it out.
One would think that he would. Jeff, whether Ward
all
Burton,
over the track.
Yeah, Ward Burton had to slam on the brakes right behind him.
But Jeff Gordon, you know that his tires, it's white flag for Gordon.
1 more lap for Jeff, but anything can happen.
The 12 car's up in front of him. I think he has a flat tire going into turn 3, but he's up high on the racetrack.
Here comes Jeff off the 4th corner. Is he going to win it? Yes, he will. Jeff Gordon takes the checkered flag and wins his first career short track. And look at Darrell Waltrip lead Bobby Hamilton down, and Waltrip, by a car length, holds on for 3rd. White flag. Suddenly, Earnhardt's car is ablaze with power as he sweeps past Michael Waltrip.
See Sterling Marlin moving under Strickland, getting in the corner there, taking that spot away.
I tell you, the 16 car is probably the best car on the racetrack besides the 4 car. It's just too far to go in this amount of time. You know, we're on the white flag lap right now, and Terry Labonte pretty much has everything in hand.
Doyle Ford reaches for the checkered flag, and around turn number 3 will come Terry Labonte with Ted Musgrave trying to close in, but Labonte looks to be poised to pick up his 2nd win of the season and the 15th of his career. Single file off turn 3, very close from 3rd on back. The victory. Terry Labonte wins it, 15th of his career. Ted Musgrave 2nd. Schrader holds off Sterling Marlin and Hut Strickland. Get ready, folks. Here we go. Jeff Gordon has the field in tow, looking for the green. It's out. The green and white simultaneously. 1 lap to decide who wins the Pepsi 400. Between a couple of cars, but everybody keeps it straight. They battle for position. Sterling Marlin down into the outside of Earnhardt. He has beat by Earnhardt. Jeff Gordon, though, has about a car length and a half lead on Marlin and Earnhardt as they battle for 2nd position to the 3rd and 4th corners. That battle side by side should give the race to Jeff Gordon. Here they come. Jeff Gordon has the lead. Earnhardt moves to the inside. They scramble. It's Gordon winning. And I think Marlin got second.
You see the Rainbow Warrior and the Tomahawk there. That's part of the
white flag. White flag for Jeff Gordon.
Last lap. Jeff Gordon trying to join Rusty Wallace and Ricky Rudd in the New Hampshire International Speedway record book and trying to pick up his 5th Winston Cup victory.
He's kind of eased up, and Morgan Shepherd's closing in a little bit on him. He's pulled it down to about 15 or 20 car lengths, but it looks like Gordon's day.
I think he was just trying to make it in.
Off turn 4 into the checkered flag. Jeff Gordon wins the Slick 50 300 at New Hampshire. Morgan Shepherd is second. Third goes to Mark Martin, the pole sitter. Terry Labonte is fourth. Ricky Rudd is fifth.
He'll get the white flag this time around. There's Earnhardt lurking in second position off of corner 4. Terry Labonte gets the white flag, but still has his traffic to contend with.
Jeff Bodine had to come in for a splash of gas. Flat tire or something.
Now let's see. They're down to 4 or 5 car lengths.
And a slow car right around Earnhardt. He's right on his back bump.
Let's see what strategy he pulls. No! Labonte is sideways and wins the race. Crashes and he wins anyway. How about that? Whoa! Here's a change for position. Ricky Rudd goes to 6th. The white flag is being shown. 1 more lap to go. Who is going to win it at Darlington?
And Jeff, as Rick Mass moves over, lets Jeff Gordon go by. Sorry, Bob.
I was going to say Jeff Gordon has Terry Labonte way up ahead of him. They come into turn number 3.
But you know Terry Labonte will get out of his way if he comes into play because he's a teammate.
Jeff Gordon looking good here in turn 4. The battle is for second place between Earnhardt and Wallace. Gordon wins. Earnhardt finishes second. Rusty is third. Chevrolet clinches the Manufacturers Championship. Jeff wins his 6th of the year, his 8th of his career, his 7th Super Speedway win. He steps another inch toward that NASCAR Winston Cup championship.
No, this might have been a foot. This might have been a foot. This was a great, great victory for Jeff Gordon and the DuPont crew.
Bobby Allison in 1982 led 486 laps.
Boy, he just hogged the whole show up.
Bobby ran really well here at Dover. White flag for Jeff Gordon. A young 24-year-old driver from Pittsburgh, Indiana. He is 2 turns away from his 7th victory of 1995.
Boy, oh boy.
Ray Evernham, Rick Hendrick, the car owner, Randy Dorton, and Hendrick Engines. Powers off the corner, all but laps Sterling Marlin, and the checkered flag waves over Jeff Gordon.
As the white flag is coming out, and Jeff Gordon, the defending NASCAR Winston Cup champion, who has gotten off to a horrible start in 1996, is about to win his first race of the year if he can hold off Jarrett for another half lap.
And Bobby Hamilton was able to get by Rusty Wallace back for the 6th spot. Here we come.
Here comes the checkered flag. It's going to be Jeff Gordon winning, Jarrett second, third goes to Musgrave, then Burton, and then Mark Martin, followed by Bobby Hamilton, and then Rusty Wallace.
Here's the white flag for Jeff Gordon. Less than a lap to go for Jeff. There's Bill Elliott in the pit stop. This will be a quick splash and go. We'll watch Jeff and see if that DuPont Chevrolet stays running until the checkered flag drops. He's got a half a lap to go. Earnhardt's out of gas. Earnhardt also out of gas.
43 cars out of gas. Bobby Hamilton, everybody running out of gas right here. Does Jeff Gordon have enough?
Is Jeff going to make it? Here he comes off the 4th corner. He is going to make it. Jeff Gordon wins the Trans-South Financial 400, his 2nd consecutive victory at Darlington, and his 11th career win, 9th on a super speedway.
The race has been called at this point at the conclusion of 343 laps, and Jeff Gordon is the winner. And look at his incredible climb in the points.
White flag comes out, 1 to go. One more trip around the 5/8 mile North Wilkesboro, North Carolina Oval. Will it be Terry Labonte or Jeff Gordon in victory lane? They're down the backstretch, still nose to tail, but Terry holding off the challenge of the defending NASCAR Winston Cup champion. Off of corner number 4, and Terry Labonte wins the first Union 400.
This would be his 4th win of the year if he holds on. He has won at Richmond. He won at Darlington. He won at Bristol Raceway in Tennessee, which is now Bristol Motor Speedway, by the way. They announced that with new ownership from Bruton Smith, as you well know. They changed the name. Oh, problems, main straightaway. Kenny Wallace will spin across the start-finish line. The Square D machine.
No caution.
499 going up on the board. White flag for the race leader, Jeff Gordon. Wallace continues away. There you see him.
Kenny just barely scraped the inside wall, so they didn't bring a caution out.
And we are now a half mile from the win. Jeff Gordon. It'll be the 8th win of the year for Chevrolet. And the 13th career victory for Jeff Gordon out of Pittsboro, Indiana. He will win the Miller 500. Terry Labonte will come home in 2nd. Dale Earnhardt 3rd. Ernie Irvin 4th. And a lap down, Bobby Labonte will come home in the 5th spot. Jimmy Spencer holds off Rusty Wallace to take 6th.
He's going to put a pretty big dent in the gap he had between himself and Earnhardt in the point standings.
Just joining us, Dale Earnhardt with engine problems finished back in 32nd position. White flag for Jeff Gordon. He ran this car at Charlotte. He ran it at Dover Downs International Speedway a couple of weekends ago. And here he has it again. Jeff Gordon and Terry Labonte both led today. That is the 10th race of the year that both men have led. What does that say about Hendrick Motorsports?
Boy, very strong. This race car's been good. But the Attaboy Award, for, as far as I'm concerned today, Jeff Bodine. What a great run in 3rd.
But here come the DuPont colors. Things are really going to tighten up atop the NASCAR Winston Cup point standings, working turn 3 for the final time. Jeff Gordon, his 5th win of 1996, his first at Pocono in the books. And he does it again from the Busch pole. Another Unocal challenge is his. $7,600 of an additional bonus to Jeff Gordon and the DuPont Racing team. We will follow them to victory lane as soon as we come back.
This is not over by a long shot.
Moments are running out. This is it. Final lap in this 5-lap shootout. You have Gordon in front, wheeling all out of turn 2, looking to the inside. Jarrett, Mark Martin right there.
Nobody's made a move yet. They're all single file down the back straightaway.
Maybe they can't make a move. Maybe they don't have enough horsepower.
Gordon has him covered. Here comes Martin peeking on the inside.
Well, Ernie took a peek on the inside, but he couldn't quite do anything with him. Now's the time. He's going to have to move now if he's going to make a pass.
The Chevy of Jeff Gordon stays first. Dale Jarrett right there in 2nd. As they come back around, Checker's about to fall. And you're going to watch this finish at the line. It's Gordon. Jeff Gordon's won it. Checker's coming out.
First time winner, Ken.
Here he is off of corner number 4. White flag is showing. 1 to go. Jeff Gordon.
One more lap and he will repeat as the Southern 500 winner.
In fact, he will win. Ray Evernham can't lose. 3 consecutive wins here at Darlington. Last year's Southern 500, the spring race here at Darlington, and now for the 2nd time, the Southern 500. And he becomes the first driver since Dale Earnhardt did it in 1990 to repeat as Southern 500 champion. Jeff Gordon wins the Mountain Dew Southern 500 for 1996, his 16th career win. 7th of 96. Let's go down to the pits and talk to Ray Evernham.
Coming to the white flag. The final time around the Monster Mile. Jeff Gordon trying to grab the NASCAR Winston Cup point lead from Terry Labonte. The $70,000 Winston leader bonus. And be a three-peater here at Dover Downs. Goodness, that team is good. His 17th career win. Jeff Gordon from Pittsboro, Indiana wins it. Rusty Wallace 2nd. Jarrett is 3rd. Bobby Bobby Labonte comes home in 4th. Mark Martin will finish 5th. Rick Mast comes home 6th, and there you see all the way back to Bobby Hillin. He'll cross the line in 12th spot here today. 500 miles in the books.
The pace car pulls ahead.
Go, 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 go! And Terry Labonte comes up, or rather Andretti bumps the 5 car in the back end. Meanwhile, Bobby Hamilton challenging Andretti there for a while. Looks like Jeff is going to be able to win this thing. Here he is in the 4th corner. Jeff Gordon comes down and takes the checkered flag. There's a scramble for position behind Bobby Labonte. Rather, Hamilton gets 3rd. And Andretti lost about 3 positions there on that last lap.
Coming down, Jeff Gordon in corner number 4 now. Here he is at the line, and the white flag comes out for Jeff Gordon. Less than 5/8 of a mile to go. And the drop of the checkered flag here at North Wilkesboro brings down the final curtain of NASCAR Winston Cup racing. From the first race, October 16th, 1949, won by Bob Block. The victory here to Jeff Gordon on September 29th, 1996. Jeff Gordon wins the final race at North Wilkesboro, the Tyson Holly Farms 400.
White flag is out. Last lap for Texas Terry Labonte. Headed for win number 18. Came in here 2nd in points. 111 behind Gordon. So we're getting down to the end of this one. And as they come across that 2nd spot, will be Mark Martin, followed by Jarrett. White flag is out on the field.
Well, I hate to say I said this at the start of the show, but I said you can lose this title in a hurry. Anything can happen. Down to the flag comes Terry Labonte.
Checkered flag is out, and Terry Labonte has done it again. Terry Labonte, who won at North Wilkesboro, comes right back and does it. A 2nd win of the season. 10th place battle coming to the line. Here's Bill Elliott down on the inside. It's going to be Michael Walker.
Sterling Marlin in 4th. Bill Elliott back to 5th. Mayfield is in 6th. Ward Burton 7th. Martin is 8th. And Hamilton, the petty car, is in 9th.
Here comes Bill Elliott back on the inside off turn 4.
And trouble. There's trouble coming down off that banking. 1, 2, 3. Benson's car among them as they come to the line. Caution is coming out. That could be the final lap under green. And if it is, Gordon has won with Terry Labonte 2nd and Craven 3rd. Dale Jarrett caught up. And there you see Kenny Wallace in that incident. Brett Bodine's number 11 is involved. And there's the number 1 of Morgan Shepherd all torn up. Jeff Gordon, young, loves the NBA, all pro sports, video games. Outspoken, aggressive. Terry Labonte, the quiet guy who likes to hunt and fish, would rather slide in the back door and not be seen. There they are, 1st and 2nd of the Daytona 500.
Kenny is almost a lap down, fought his way back into contention, and now to win the biggest race of all Winston Cup races, the Daytona 500.
Jennifer Fry in the Washington Post wrote about the different style of these two people. The quiet one, Terry Labonte, the reserved conservative, and Jeff Gordon, the young and flashy one. Jennifer couldn't have hit it better, and they couldn't have hit it better. Look at them lining up to come across. Checkers and yellow. And Terry Labonte pulls up, and here comes the 25 car up. This reminds me of the 24 Hours of Daytona, the year the Ferraris won it. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and they lined up across the line. We've never seen it since. One year we did, I believe the Porsches did it, but never in a stock car race. This is a first.
Coming to the white flag. One more time around for Jeff Gordon. He does not have to challenge any more traffic. He'll probably just follow Rick Mast's tire tracks around the racetrack. Jeff Gordon, prior to today, 1 win at the Rock. Now he has 2. Jeff Gordon wins the Goodwrench Service 400. Dale Jarrett comes home in second. Third spot is going to be a good battle. And here comes Rudd ahead of Craven and Wallace. Give it to Craven by inches there. So he'll take home fifth. Wallace sixth. Terry Labonte seventh. Jeff Bodine comes across the line in eighth. Ernie Irvin ninth. 10th is Morgan Shepherd. Dale Earnhardt 11th. That is the unofficial top 11. The drivers on the lead lap. And that man, Jeff Gordon, led only once today.
Tries, can't quite do it. Actually, that was 2 to go, so they will wave the white flag on Rusty Wallace. 0.533 miles away from win number 2 in 1997.
And heavy traffic right in front of these cars. I don't know if it's going to play into anybody's hands. Gordon takes a look again. Rusty comes down, slams the door. Gordon on air. Here comes Jeff Gordon to take the lead.
Gordon takes the lead. Rusty slips. Jeff Gordon will win at Bristol, Tennessee. Wallace second. Labonte third.
Look at Abraham. He is. Look at him, man.
And there's a spin up here in turn 4.
Jeff Bodine has spun to the inside. He's on the...
White flag's out, Bob, and no caution. He's down off the racetrack, so white flag is out. I think they'll just go on and finish this race.
Okay, Jeff Gordon on his last lap. Bobby Hamilton's cleared traffic. There's no cars now between Gordon and Hamilton. Here is Jeff Gordon in the 4th turn. Looks like he's going to be able to do it. Yes, Jeff Gordon wins the Goodies Headache Powder 500, his 2nd straight win at Martinsville.
Oh, man. Oh, don't do that.
Michael Waltrip shooting beneath him.
Look at this. We have a trouble on the
Charity blows up on the last lap. Dale Jarrett lost a cylinder. It goes down.
Okay, the yellow's out.
The yellow's out.
Have to race back.
Racing to the line. Dale Jarrett blows up. The 24 car.
Look at this.
Around.
Look at this. Rusty Wallace is moving in the back of Jeff Gordon here.
Something's wrong on Gordon's car. Here comes Wallace. Gordon is pinned on the outside. Down the straightaway they come for the finish. Closing is Wallace. Too late. It's Gordon across to win his 2nd 600.
From what would be win number 6 of the season, white flag is in the air.
We talked to Everingham today before the race, and he said that people are booing right now. That just made them more dedicated to put everything they had in there to win.
And they are booing, winning too much. So the fans don't like it.
Through turn number 1, very carefully. This would be Jeff Gordon's 2nd Pocono win, the 2nd straight win for him in June.
Do you hear that lady anywhere? I think it's over, folks. It looks to me like the race right now is for 3rd and 4th. You're looking at it. Jeff Gordon's coming down.
Been a solid performance, but again, he was fast in final practice yesterday. So not to be a surprise. He might have lagged back at times, gotten caught in traffic, but the DuPont Chevy does it again. Win number 6 of the year. Jeff Gordon wins. Jeff Burton is 2nd. Dale Jarrett 3rd. Mark Martin comes home in the 4th spot. And Jeremy Mayfield backing up his 4th place finish at Dover with a 5th place finish here today.
Here he comes off the corner onto the tri-oval. The white flag waves for Jeff Gordon. 1 more lap to go. 2 miles to victory. Will it be Gordon or will it be Labonte? Or will Jeff Gordon run out of fuel on the last lap? He's safely through the 2nd corner. Down the backstretch, Ray Evernham has his fingers crossed. The interval stays about the same down the backstretch. And Mark Martin apparently is out of gas as Jeff Gordon sets the car into the 3rd corner.
Mark Martin goes by the front stretch, coaches as cars go by. Here comes Jeff Gordon off the corner. Bob, I do believe he's going to make it.
Let's see if he can do it. He's going to do it. Jeff Gordon wins the California 500 presented by Napa. And the Rainbow Warriors celebrate another victory. White flag is out for Jeff Gordon. 1 more lap to go. Chevy has recorded 7 wins so far.
In 1997, and guess what?
He's won all of them.
He's won all of them, that's correct.
And he may have another win here today. He's got a couple of Fords chasing him. Jeff Bodine and Rusty Wallace.
But the biggest advantage he's got about a 1.5 second advantage on those guys.
If he doesn't make a mistake or anything happen to that car, he has it.
Hooper goes off, and he too keeps it out of the sand and drives back onto the course. Where was he running, Ned?
Well, he was 23rd, yeah. So he was one of those cars on the lead lap.
Here is Gordon headed down for turn the inner loop, I get. No, turn 10.
Turn 10. The left-hander that he loves so much.
Made a couple of passes there today and drives by it for the final time. Now he heads for turn number 11, the final turn on the course. Jeff Gordon has won the Bud at the Glen. His 8th win of the 1997 season, his 27th career victory, and now it's complete. Kyle Petty has gotten off course in the inner loop.
See, the 81 car is sitting up there. Kenny Wallace, who had a great run doing, he's sitting up, was running 13th.
How much is a million? Well, 1,000 times 1,000. Or perhaps you can better understand in these terms.
Here he goes. Look here. Oh, they make contact.
Oh, and they make contact. They go down into the corner side by side. And Jeff Gordon holds off the challenge. This is the last lap of the race, folks. They're onto the backstretch, and Gordon lengthens his lead just a little bit. He lengthens it out as Jeff Burton and Dale Jarrett drop back just a little bit. Here he comes off of the 4th corner. Jeff Burton will make a challenge off the corner onto the straightaway. But Jeff Gordon wins it.
299 complete, white flag in the air. One more lap to go. Jeff Gordon. Rusty Wallace is on the wall here on the main straightaway. Caution is on the speedway. They are racing around to the win. Caution and white is being displayed. That's the battle for the win.
Jeff Gordon just has turn 3 and 4 to get through. Very smooth through there. You can see 28 cars open, trying to close in.
He's not going to be close enough. Ray Evernham knows it's in the bag. Win number 10 of the year for the Rainbow Warriors. Jeff Gordon becomes the first repeat winner at New Hampshire International Speedway, having won in 1995. He doubles it up here this afternoon, winning the CMT 300.
White flag, last lap.
And now Andretti, he gets them. He's just trying to get more positions there now.
And he's lined up. That could help propel Schrader back to the front. No, Schrader's going to tuck in line.
Don't count out Bobby Labonte. He's winless this year, too. Brotherly love's one thing. Winning the Talladega 500, that's another.
Terry Labonte, the defending champion of the series, the elder of the two brothers, John Andretti. Terry Labonte jukes to the inside. Everybody follows.
Andretti had a run coming off of turn 2, and Terry Labonte saw that, so he dipped down to the inside. He knew that Andretti was going to try to get that run coming down there.
Ned, if they have anything, they'll start building speed right here, coming off turn 4.
Bobby Labonte looks to the low side. Terry comes down. Bobby looks high. John Andretti looks to capitalize. They come to the tri-oval and head for the line. And Terry Labonte will pick up his 19th Winston Cup win in the Sears Die-Hard 500.
Jimmy Howell has it in hand. The white is in the air. One more lap around. 1 mile now remaining for Jeff Gordon. He started 4th. This will be his 3rd Rockingham win and his 30th career victory. Of those 30 victories, 22 have been on super speedways. And he has now won 28 of the last 100 Winston Cup races. Jeff Gordon wins at Rockingham.
And Jeff Gordon has a good, comfortable lead with coming around to get the white flag. One more lap to go. He's coming up on traffic. But on Mayfield, and he's already cleared Greg Sachs. And here's the battle for second place behind him. Going for 4 straight wins in the Queen City 500. Here is Jeff Gordon taking the checkered flag and winning his 4th straight. Terry Labonte 2nd. Dale Jarrett is 3rd. And
with that 4th straight win in this race. He ties Darrell Waltrip, who won 4 straight in 81, 82, 83, and 84.
There you saw Pemberton looking on, crew chief, car number 2. As we get down to the end, the white flag is out. This is it to decide it all. Final lap into turn number 1. Jeff Gordon, unrelenting, has continued to draw away, but now Wallace has closed in a little. Mark Martin moves to the inside of the 18 of Bobby Labonte. All for naught as far as the victory is concerned. Down they come out of turn number 4. And for the 3rd time in his career, it is Jeff Gordon winning the 600 in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Coca-Cola 600 will have Gordon's name on the trophy.
Now there's the car in the wall. Let's see, this might be it. Coming back to the start-finish line, and Labonte, no caution.
Labonte takes the lead. And Rusty Wallace is down to the 3rd spot.
Green continues. Benson hits the wall again over in the 3rd and 4th corners, but down the backstretch they race as Dale Jarrett now finds himself 2nd to Terry Labonte, and the white flag is coming out. We've got one more lap to go.
And caution.
And caution, so Terry Labonte wins.
And Benson is still going. And Rusty's still going too. Evidently he didn't see the caution. Rusty is still racing up there, but he's that's all for naught.
They did take the caution flag with the white, so they cannot change position, and Terry Labonte wins the Pontiac Excitement 400.
Jeff moves the car out onto the straightaway. He looks at the white flag, indicating one more lap to go on this 1.95-mile course. There's the white flag waving. It's a 3.1-second advantage for Jeff Gordon here on the last lap. Dale Jarrett led 5 laps in this race. He's back in the 18th spot.
This past Ted Musgrave moved him up to 17th.
Bill Elliott still trying to pass Dale Earnhardt for 11th position. Battles raging all over this road course, but the concentration right now has to be on Jeff Gordon, who is close to another victory. 2nd place, Bobby Hamilton. Oh, look at Grissom and Kenny Irwin Jr. out there rubbing paint.
That's about for 9th spot. Grissom was able to get by Earnhardt and move into the top 10.
Jeff Gordon enters corner number 11 for the final time this afternoon.
He'll tiptoe through that corner this time. He's got a big enough lead that he doesn't need to push it.
Jeff Gordon wins his 23rd of 83 NASCAR Winston Cup road course races. He won it from the pole position. It's his 6th top 5 in his 11th road course race.
White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Just think, in 1990, Gordon had never driven a stock car, although he'd won in everything else. He went down to that Buck Baker School in Rockingham in June of 90. He'd been winning in midgets and sprint cars and all that stuff. Went down there, called up and said, hey, I think I found something I really want to do. I want to go stock car racing. And the rest is history. Headed for his 5th win of the season, 34th of his career. Jack Roush coming down, accepting defeat with about a 1/3 of a lap to go. Jeff Gordon on his way.
Jeff Gordon's eased out the throttle just a little bit so he does not make a mistake. Mark Martin's running as hard as he possibly can. I don't think he has time, though.
Final corner. Jeff Gordon ready to put him on at Pocono, Pennsylvania. He's coming down. Checkers are down. And Jeff Gordon increases his point lead to 62 over Mark Martin as those two slugged it out right to the finish.
Green flag waves, back to racing for 3 laps at the brick. Oh, and a crash up in the straightaway, and this may end things.
several cars involved in an incident before crossing the start-finish line.
But the problem is, Bob, there's a car sitting there, and they've got to. Now Nemechek is moving. I thought they was going to have to drive through a car sitting on the racetrack because they're racing back to the line. The first one back wins.
The caution flag is out, but remember, they race back to the caution in NASCAR Winston Cup competition. And so Jeff Gordon is going to have to make sure that he keeps Mark Martin and Bobby Labonte behind him. Here they come off of corner number 4. And Ricky Rudd's car is very badly damaged as the caution is out, and Jeff Gordon will cross the line first to complete lap 158. 2 to go, and that could have been it. Jeff Gordon is going to become the first repeat winner of the Brickyard 400, taking honors here in 1994. About to take the checkered flag in 1998. The pace car has them in tow, coming off corner number 4. They're coming down the straightaway right now. And just to make it absolutely official, at 65 miles an hour behind the pace car, Jeff Gordon wins the 1998 Brickyard 400. And the Noble 5 $1 million bonus.
White flag is waving for Jeff Gordon. We watch this battle for second position. Mark may try to make a move at the end of the front stretch here. Headed for turn number 1. A good out-braking position, and Martin does it.
Takes his spot away. Skinner back to third. Now he's going to try to salvage that. And looks, I don't know, those two cars are coming pretty good. Rusty and DJ, of course, they might be concerned about their race. Yeah, they got a race of their own that they're chasing here. Was 4th place last week in Indy Mike Skinner's best finish? Yep. That's career finish. He could beat that by 1 if he can just hang on.
He can. Kyle Petty is running in 6th position, about 20 seconds behind the leader. Sterling Marlin, John Andretti, Bobby Labonte, and Johnny Benson complete the top 10 here on the last lap of the race. There's the leader, Jeff Gordon, headed for turn number 6.
Is Skinner out of gas? Well, it looks like he's moving over. Looks like he pulled over the inside there, but then picked it back up. No, he's still running.
Yep. There is Martin in 2nd.
And here comes Jeff Gordon down to the line.
He wins the Fun of the Glen. Jeff Gordon, his 3rd straight win on a road course. The 7th win of 1998 and 36th of his career. Down to John Kernan.
One lap to go. We talk about the mechanical advantage, the springs and the shocks and the shocks and things that they search for all the time. Jeff Gordon today, his car was not competitive. He made out the right rear spring and made a mechanical change that just fixed his car.
And he could only do that under the caution. They couldn't afford to take that time to do it on the green flag pit stop. They finally got a caution here at the end of the race so that they could make that adjustment. George Burton's mechanical problem, the car and the caution.
Boy, he has done it again, it apparently seems. And he moves into some great company. Jeff Gordon comes off of corner number 4 and looks at the checkered flag. He wins the Pepsi 400. 4 wins in a row. The last to do that was Mark Martin, and Dale Jarrett just beat Mark Martin by a nose to finish in 3rd position. The Rainbow Warriors have done it once again. That special company that Jeff Gordon enters, these are the drivers who have won 4 straight in NASCAR Winston Cup history. Cale Yarborough, Darrell Waltrip, Dale Earnhardt, Harry Gant, Bill Elliott, and Mark Martin, and now Jeff Gordon in 1998, 4 straight.
You know, Mark Martin right now has really cut into this lead. I know that Jeff Gordon realizes the white flag's out right now, but you can see right now, any mistake right now, and Mark Martin would be there.
Michael Waltrip in close against Gordon as they come off the corner, and Jeff backed out. To turn 3. for his third win at New Hampshire, his 9th win of the year. The DuPont colors again heading to victory lane. Jeff Gordon and the Rainbow Warriors take on 2 tires. We've seen that script before back at lap 233. They refuse to lose.
Gordon comes off corner number 4, takes the white flag. 1 more lap to go at Darlington, and the Pepsi Southern 500 will go to Jeff Gordon.
4 times in a row he has won this race. That is incredible.
It sure is.
Just think how difficult it is to win it 1 time. Exactly. And he's won it 4 in a row. Once he figured out how to do it, he hadn't forgotten, has he? No, sir.
And, of course, he has also captured the No Bull 5 here this afternoon. Here's Jeff Gordon off corner number 4. Looks at the checkered flag, takes the checkered flag, and wins the No Bull 5 million. It's his 10th win of 1998, his 4th consecutive in the Southern 500, and his 39th NASCAR Winston Cup career victory in his 180th start. He wins the No Bull 5 and a $1 million bonus.
Out of turn 4, white flag.
Whoa, you see Jeremy looking to the inside, couldn't make the move. Skinner looks to the high side right now. They're trying everything. Gordon's running by the mirror right now.
Labonte has caught him, and so is Terry Labonte. Side by side behind Gordon.
Right now they're running side by side. Jeff Gordon saying, I love it. He'll try to run in the middle part of the racetrack so one car does not get a great run down the back straightaway.
They mix it up again behind Gordon. Mayfield. Here comes Bobby Labonte to the outside.
What a move on the high side, making 3 wide into turn 3. Bobby Labonte looked like he has the car to beat.
Bobby Labonte is there. Out of 4, they're coming to the checkers. Trouble in the back of the pack. The lead and the win. Gordon, for the 11th time, he wins. Chad Little taps the wall as he broke out of traffic near the back of the field. The 40th career victory and the 11th win of 1998 goes to Jeff Gordon and the Rainbow Warriors. A lap and a half remaining. There's a good bit of traffic to deal with now as the leaders come towards the stripe. White flag, 1 more time around. Jeff Gordon trying to become the first driver since Darrell Waltrip in 1982 to win 12 races in a season. It would be his 4th win at the Rock.
There's lap traffic right now.
Robert Presley, Jeff Green. Not enough time. Jeff Gordon wins the championship. Jeff Gordon wins the EC Delco 400, his 12th victory of the 1998 season. And the celebrations will be twofold today as Jeff Gordon takes home all sorts of honors today, including the $20,000 Winston Leader bonus.
And the white flag is going to come out. There it is. Jeff Gordon takes the white flag. 1 more lap to go. And he's got about a 0.6 of a second lead on Dale Jarrett, with Mark Martin running back in 3rd, but he's more than 2.5 seconds behind. Gordon comes up on the 35 car of Darrell Waltrip. And another mark is established and put in the record books by the young man who has won his 3rd NASCAR Winston Cup championship in 1998. Jeff Gordon wins the Napa 500. It's his 13th victory of the year, and he ties Richard Petty in a great battle for that 4th position between Jeff Burton and Todd Bodine.
I don't know who won that battle.
It was tight.
2.5 miles to history. Jeff Gordon trying to win his 2nd. Dale Earnhardt trying to win his 2nd. Buddy, where will Earnhardt make the move?
Boy, I don't know. Gordon looks awful strong as they come off turn 2 over there down the back straightaway. Kenny Irwin looks to the outside.
Right here's where he has to make the move. And he wasn't able to get that run up under Jeff Gordon like he wanted to.
But that's what we said Friday. He was this far behind in the International Race of Champions. He looks inside. He goes outside. He looks inside again.
Okay, right now he's got to pull right down on that back bumper and try to get him loose coming off turn 4. He does not have the muscle at this point.
But he may have some momentum. Here comes Earnhardt. He's all the way to the bottom, almost in the grass. He slides up the racetrack, and Jeff Gordon
second time.
Wow. What a race. Oh, give him a little shot after there.
Now that was a love tap.
It is Valentine's Day, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Here comes off the corner, Jeff Gordon. Down the start-finish line, the white flag is out.
One more lap to go for Jeff Gordon. On his way to his 44th career win and second of 1999. Bobby Labonte 2.5 seconds behind. Mark Martin is third. Jeff Burton fourth. Dale Jarrett is fifth, followed by Mike Skinner, Ernie Irvin, Ward Burton, Chad Little, and Tony Stewart. Here's the number 24 DuPont Chevrolet coming off of corner number 4. Jeff Gordon wins the Cracker Barrel 500 at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Another victory for Jeff Gordon and the Rainbow Warriors. The final margin was 2.54 seconds over Bobby Labonte. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon. For Benny Parsons, John Kernan, Bill Weber, and Dr. Jerry Punch, I'm Bob Jenkins from Atlanta Motor Speedway. So long, everyone. That'll be Derek Cope and then Johnny Benson, who is the last car on the lead lap. Trouble front straightaway. Presley and Jimmy Spencer collide and slam into the wall. They have been racing hard for 2-3 laps, and they're in the fence.
This is going to be a race back to the flag as who's going to win the Texas race, I think, Ned.
It could very well end the race as they race back here because they might not be able to get this cleaned up in time. Caution is out. They might not be able to get it cleaned up in time for a restart. Here's Labonte coming off the turn, and he's going to get back to the flag first.
Terry Labonte comes to the caution flag at lap 331. 3 laps to go, and that could be the show. To the checkered flag. Terry Labonte of Corpus Christi, Texas, 2-time Winston Cup champion, scores a home state win.
You know, Jeff Gordon and Evan Hammond and this crew, when they came, white flag is out for Jeff Gordon. When they came to California Speedway, Bobby, it looked like they just had fire in their eyes because it had some trouble at Talladega. They'd been in a crash, and all of a sudden they're 200 points behind. Saturday morning, that car hit the racetrack, it looked like, wow, you're here to try to win this baby, and it looks like he's going to do it. Half lap to go.
DuPont Chevy down the backstretch for the final time. Jeff Gordon from Pittsboro, Indiana, looking for his 45th career win. The car is in turn number 3. Now off of corner number 4. Recording his 3rd victory in 1999, becoming the first repeat winner of California Speedway. Jeff Gordon wins the California 500 presented by NASCAR.
Mark
really gets sideways.
He really tried. He got a little bit too deep, got the back end out. Jeff Gordon will take the white flag.
One more lap to go. Here's the white flag coming out for Jeff Gordon. There will be a couple of more opportunities that Mark will have to make the pass, but so far Gordon has been successful holding him off.
Right here, Mark's been getting to this corner. I thought maybe he might try to drive under it. Could not, as Jeff gets to that corner well.
John Andretti has moved into 3rd position.
And I mentioned a moment ago that Kyle Petty moved to 6th. He's dropped back to about 8th now because Jimmy Spencer has moved up to 6th.
No driver has ever won 4 consecutive NASCAR Winston Cup races on a road course. If Jeff is able to take the checkered flag, he will be the first driver ever to do it. He's through turn 7. There was a good passing opportunity for Mark, and now really there's only one more, BP.
Turn 11, this is the S's. Mark is right there. He's on the back bumper, and he's driving his heart out. So is Jeff. The left-hander turn 9. They'll go back to the right in 10, and then down for 11. Downshifting on the brakes hard.
Martin is trying everything he can to pull even and pass Jeff Gordon. He's got one last shot. He looked like he might try from the outside. Now he goes to the inside, but no, the car is sideways on him once again. And here comes Jeff Gordon to take the checkered flag and win the St. Mark Cragen 350 at Sears Point. His 4th road course win, 2nd here at Sears Point. And the 4th win of 1999. He also won at Daytona, Atlanta, and California. He's going to go to our McDonald's Winner's Circle. Later tonight, we will have the interview for you on RPM tonight. And the white flag is going to be out for Jeff Gordon off of corner number 11. One more lap
to go. Jeff Gordon looking for his 5th consecutive road course victory. Everybody pretty much in single file now as they come down through here, at least among the first 6 or 7. There's Mark Martin back there along with Mike Skinner. There are 31 cars on the lead lap, and you can set a NASCAR record here today if we have that many at the drop of the checkered flag, and that's just a few seconds away. Only 4 cars have dropped out of this event. Gordon through the inner loop for the final time. An impressive performance by Ron Fellows. And there is a spin in the loop. Inner loop.
That's what we hear. I understand it might have been Joe.
Oh, Nemechek, who was in 8th spot. And maybe Bill Elliott also involved, but he has made it through. And Nemechek is buried.
Yeah, he might not get back to for that record that we were talking about. We need for all of them to get back, I guess.
Off of corner number 11. For the 5th consecutive time, Jeff Gordon wins on a road course. 3 here at Watkins Glen, 2 at Sears Point. It's his 5th win of 1999, 47th career win. It comes in his 210th start.
Car is moving. Here's the white flag for Jeff Gordon. Gordon takes the white, separated by 42/100ths of a second. Just one more lap around this half mile at Martinsville. And Jeff Gordon still maintains the lead as they go halfway down the backstretch. Traffic will not be a factor in this one. Here is Gordon off the corner, but Earnhardt is right behind him. No, it's Jeff Gordon winning the Napa Auto Care 500 at Martinsville. Ray Evernham's departure did not end the dynasty. We are perhaps seeing the beginning of another reign here as Brian Weitzel leads his driver Jeff Gordon to victory in their first togetherness.
He is coming down now to take the white flag and try and secure his first victory in this UAW GM 500. Final lap for Jeff Gordon as he heads back for turn 1.
You know, Rick Hendrick just has to be almost in tears right now to be here, to see the 24-car win. Even though they have changed crew chief, hey, this race team's solid.
The dynamic duo, Ray Evernham and Jeff Gordon, splitting up 2 weeks ago. They went to Martinsville, Virginia for the first time without Ray Evernham as crew chief and won last Sunday. Now on a Monday in Charlotte, Gordon, after a late laps rally to get by Bobby Labonte, takes the checkered flag for a 2nd straight week. Jeff Gordon wins at Charlotte. He takes the UAW GM 500 for Rick Hendrick and his Rainbow Warrior team.
And they're looking at the white flag. We've got 1 more lap to go at Talladega. Jeff Gordon completes lap number 187 in the lead. Skinner is 2nd. Kenny Irwin down on the low side in 3rd. Ward Burton up high and losing spots. Can Mike Skinner make a move? And can Kenny Irwin make a move? They're down the backstretch for the final time. Gordon keeps the car low on the racetrack. Nobody makes a move yet. Will anyone make the move before they hit the start-finish line? Now Kenny Irwin looks to the inside of Mike Skinner. Nothing going there. Dale Earnhardt is up on the high side. In the battle for 3rd position. He's got a good run up there.
Remember what Mike Skinner said? He'd wreck his mother to win a race?
Let's see what happens. Gordon has the lead as they come down through the tri-oval. And Jeff Gordon is back. He's going to win the Die-Hard 500.
Nice and smooth now. One more time.
Maintains that
White
2nd spot.
White flag.
White flag is indeed out. 1 more lap to go. Jeff Gordon with a 5-second advantage on Sterling Marlin, but can the fuel carry him the distance?
Talking about Bobby Labonte and that pass almost happened for 2nd spot. Terry Labonte is a very accomplished road racer. You know it's taught Bobby a great deal about getting around these road courses. And it sounds like, it looks like that Bobby has listened well. He's done a fantastic job here today at Sears Point.
Down through the chute, corner number 7 for the final time for Jeff Gordon. He started on the pole here last year and won. He started 3rd at Watkins Glen last year and won. He's up through the S's.
Not going downhill, but still, he's got to have some fuel. He's got to have some gas to get on back to the start-finish line. But it looks like he's still running good when he comes by our position here.
Well, he was born in Vallejo, California, not too far from Sears Point, and the hometown fans are loving it. The people gathered around us here have their arms in the air cheering for Jeff Gordon. But let's see if he can make it. He's through corner number 11, still appears to have adequate power. And Jeff Gordon comes down and wins his 6th consecutive road course race at Sears Point International Raceway, beating Sterling Marlin and Mark Martin by 4 seconds.
There is the No Bull 5 winner if Earnhardt can win the race, but we're on the final lap, and Ted Musgrave has problems, but he gets the car quickly down to the apron of the racetrack. Misses pit road, but that's of insignificance. The white flag is out, and we've got less than a half a lap to go for Jeff Gordon, who started this race in 13th position. And here he comes down to the checkered flag, and Jeff Gordon wins his 3rd race of 2000, also won at Talladega and Sears Point, his 2nd Richmond event, and it's his 52nd career victory and 10th on a short track.
And Jeff Burton stepped all the way back to 5th.
Earnhardt finished 3/4 of a second behind Jeff. Bill?
The white flag. One more lap to go in the 2000 NASCAR Winston Cup season. The interval is 1.2 seconds between Nadeau and Dale Earnhardt.
Back it down and coast through this corner.
Back in March of '81, Darrell Waltrip took the checkered flag to win the very first race that we televised on ESPN. And in November of 2000, Jerry Nadeau wins the final race on ESPN.
We didn't talk much about him early in the race. Matter of fact, most of the guys we talked about early in the race have kind of faded, but he's come on. White flag.
Bobby Labonte, bit of smoke as he comes around. He will complete this race.
Jeff Gordon's got 1 3/4 second lead. Dave Blaney to 93 in front of him. He just needs to ride there. They keeping him posted what's going on behind him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of lap cars in front of him, but Dale Jarrett still doesn't have a chance to catch him no matter what happens.
Jeff Gordon's winning percentage is going to be about 1 in 5. It's his 260th Winston Cup race, and here comes Jeff Gordon for his 53rd career Winston Cup win. Rodney, what are you going to do with that million, buddy?
Viva Las Vegas! I hit the jackpot there.
Rudd up, and Rudd got a nose up under him coming off, and Mark cut him off.
White flag, and it couldn't come any sooner for Jeff Gordon. Steve Park has closed in to try to make a race out of this, 7/10 of a second back.
He has a clear racetrack for another half a mile. No lap traffic should be a factor.
And Park wishing this race was 5 laps longer. Draws within about 8 car lengths in turn 4, but Jeff Gordon comes off the 4th corner and gets his 54th career victory. Meanwhile, Martin and Rudd battle off turn number 4.
If they don't wreck each other, it's going to surprise me. They have been into each other. Martin did a great job of hanging on.
Martin will take the position.
9th place. 1 lap to go.
And they're side by side at the start-finish line.
Rudd with a car length advantage.
Get up in front of him. You got to get in front of him. You can't let him come back on the outside.
Rudd just stuck it in too deep at the bottom of turn 1. Lost the momentum. Gordon got the lead. Rudd's coming back.
But that should have been Rudd's last lap move.
All right, we're going to see what happened. One more set of corners down in turn 3 and 4.
Man, he was there. That would have been for the win if it was on this lap.
If he can get close enough, he might have a shot to try it again. Rudd tries that high side.
I think Gordon knows what he's going to do this time.
He's going to try to make a run down the hill, Darrell, off turn 4. Let's see what happens. He gets the run.
Here he comes. He's going to dive to the bottom.
Gordon to block, and Gordon to win. He holds off Ricky Rudd. Wow. Marlon Mayfield at the line. Ryan Newman edges the 90 of Hut Strickland for 5th.
But Hut Strickland finished 6th. Ryan Newman 5th.
Sorry to put you through all that work. That's 100. Jeff Craven, get that flag.
That is 100 Winston Cup wins for car owner Rick Hendrick.
And in a very short period of time. just like this young man right here. That's his 55th Winston Cup win in a very short period of time.
Final lap of the Brickyard 400 is underway. Jeff Gordon out in front of Sterling Marlin by 1 second. He celebrated his 30th birthday here yesterday with family and friends around him. Celebrated with a rather subpar qualifying run that put him back 27th on the starting grid. The car not very good in the opening part of the race. The crew kept working, got the strategy right, got the chassis right, and now Jeff Gordon is 1 corner away from a Brickyard 400 win. The last 3 straight years, the winner of this race has gone on to be the NASCAR Winston Cup Series champion. Jeff Gordon, the point leader, comes off the corner and becomes a 3-time winner of the Brickyard 400 at Indianapolis. And the white flag is up. Final lap here at Watkins Glen.
Now, this will be interesting right here. Last shot going down to turn 1 for these guys. Here comes Todd. Can't get it done.
Right to block. And now the caution is out. But once the caution comes out, after the white flag is displayed, you race back around to it. So we're still at full speed. Oh, that's Elliott Sadler crab walking through the inner loop.
He's made some serious contact with the wall someplace. Is he going to be in the way of the leaders as they come by and racing back to the start-finish line?
And did he drop any oil? Burton trying to stay with Gordon. Final straightaway. Look at Elliott Sadler's car. Rear end must be broken out of it.
Burton is really close gap.
Race for third behind the leaders. Rudd trying to get Mayfield. But here comes the road course king, Jeff Gordon. Second win in a row, and he takes his 7th road course victory, winning here at Watkins Glen.
And who can blame him?
The white flag is up. Final lap here at Kansas City.
Lap, clear by 4, clear by 5.
5 car lengths. Gordon's spotter telling him he's clear on Ryan Newman. Rusty Wallace trying to challenge Ricky Rudd for 3rd spot behind these 2. Inaugural races have been very, very good for Jeff Gordon. He wanted Indianapolis in the first race there. He wanted California the first race there. Here he comes to the checkered flag. Gordon wins at Kansas City.
We'll have the white flag this time. Yeehaw! 2 of the youngest drivers in the field. Rookie and a sophomore fighting for the win. Final lap.
And look lined up behind them. 28, 9, 6, 88, 40.
All the over 40 veterans. Yes. Jimmy Johnson in his 13th start, going for his first career win and trying to become the 9th different driver to win a Winston Cup race for Rick Hendrick.
If that thing doesn't quit running on him, he's got it made.
We'll watch Kurt Busch drive off in this end before picks up about 3 car lengths. Jimmy Johnson eases back to that throttle.
Jimmy Johnson off turn 4, 6th in points, leading rookie on the tour, and he's going to win his 13th start.
Here before a hometown crowd of his.
What a race.
Elliott getting oh so close as they come off turn 4.
It sure is a great run for Bill. I'm proud of old Bill. He's just hung in there all day long. What a great run.
And Darrell, he's driving that thing down in the corner. White flag's out this time.
He ain't leaving anything on the table, I can tell you that. Here he comes up off of turn 2, and he's still closing.
Watch him driving down here in turn 3 right here.
Oh, up on the outside, he's going to give it that high. He's going to give it that high line. Last-ditch effort here.
Bill Elliott closes, but Jimmy Johnson gains the 2nd victory of his rookie year. And this traffic is going to play a big role right now.
Ooh, Rusty didn't get off the 2 at all that time. Here comes Gordon, right up against the back bumper. Everybody in the crowd on their feet.
spin, Benny.
Yeah, I did do that wheel spin.
The bump and run.
There it is.
Gordon underneath to the lead. 2 laps to go. Can Rusty come back?
Jeff better hope not.
31 races since Jeff Gordon has been to victory lane. The much publicized dry spell could come to a close in one more lap around the Bristol half mile. He dominated the opening part of the race, got caught back in traffic after a late pit stop, but the bump and run is going to get Jeff Gordon the checkered flag at the end of the winless streak. Gordon wins the Sharpie 500 at Bristol. 60,000 here in Darlington, all rise almost as one. As the starter, Jimmy Howell, gets out the white flag. Final lap of the Mountain Dew Southern 500 for Jeff Gordon. Going to be a good day in his attempt to win yet another NASCAR Winston Cup Championship. He will have led the most laps today and collect those extra bonus points in his attempt to overtake Sterling Marlin for the title. No bump and run, but he'll obtain Darlington Raceway for another time today. Jeff Gordon wins the Sutherland 500. Final lap, and there's traffic ahead for Johnson.
He gets by Ricky Craven okay. I think these cars in front of him, Kyle Petty, are fast enough that Mark will not be able to catch him.
Yeah, it was that side-by-side stuff that was going to get him in trouble.
His 27th birthday was this past Tuesday. There'll be a lot of candles to blow out in Victory Lane at Dover. Jimmy Johnson sweeps the Monster Mile this season. Here they are, white flag, final lap at Kansas. Jeff Gordon came to this race 1 year ago and picked up the victory. Was part of his stretch drive toward winning the NASCAR Winston Cup Championship. After not finishing 2 of the last 3 races, a Dover crash a week ago and a Richmond engine failure, he said he needed a strong run today to get back in the title fight. He's done it. Jeff Gordon wins the Protection 1 400 at Kansas. His 3rd win in the last 6 races and his 2nd straight at the Kansas Speedway.
Oh, got 17 around. Kenseth, the point leader, spins. Gets into no caution yet. The boy had stacked the field up. Boy, the cars behind him almost stopped. They're still not going. It's just so bad because you can't see it. Bush got a flat tire, and this could be the race. We got leader did not get the caution. There is no caution, but he's laying right in the bottom of the groove in turn 2. The caution will be out. This will be for the race right here. Come on, this will be for the race. Come on. Dale Earnhardt Jr. He batted Bobby Labonte for 2nd. Labonte lifted. Jr. didn't, but couldn't run over top of him. Here comes Gordon to the final flag. Look at the 4th, though, Mike. Look at him. They're 3 wide sideways off turn 4. Jeff Gordon, with a push from Bobby Labonte across the line, is going to win the Virginia 500.
And don't forget, if you joined us late, this is a team that has recovered from a big goof. They did not bring Nemechek in on one of the cautions, and it sent him from the lead back to about 24th on the restart because they had to pit him later in that caution to avoid having to pit him under green. It's over.
Rick Hendrick right there.
Nemechek has his 3rd Winston Cup victory.
There's Rick Hendrick, and I got to tell you, I got to give Rick credit. That man is a chemist. When it comes to putting people together and getting results, he's the best there is.
Twice prior to tonight, this race has been shortened by rain. Buddy Baker won it in '68. Jeff Gordon won it in '97. Speedway and NASCAR officials have conferred, and for the safety of the fans getting home, they are not going to take what they estimate would be 3 hours in this damp air and damp ground to dry the track. The race is official. Jimmy Johnson won $1 million last Saturday night, and he banks the Coca-Cola 600 tonight.
Who else is going to run out of fuel? White flag, Matt. Chad Canal's a little concerned seeing the 25 run out. Told his driver, slow down as much as you can. Half a lap to go for Jimmy Johnson.
If it stays under power, he's going to get his second win of 2003. He's got enough pad on Kevin Harvick.
Harvick's in a little bit of traffic right now.
Chad Knaus made the right strategy calls. They had a great car, and Jimmy Johnson wins the New England 300, his second win of 2003. Last Darlington race that Terry Labonte led more than 6 laps, September 1984. He's out in front now on the white flag lap here in the 2003 Southern 500. Half a lap to go. It's going to be a popular win. Oh, is this going to be popular? You're going to see the crews out on pit road applauding him, the other drivers giving him congratulations. Two-time Winston Cup champion Terry Labonte at age 46 will take the checkered flag and win the 54th Southern 500. That's pretty cool.
All right, way to go, guys. We did it. We did it. Way to go, everybody. Good job of the fans. You guys won the race for us right there.
And the white flag is out. So Schrader is legal to push Gordon back around the pit road, but it's not going to matter for the win. Now it's just a question, does this guy have enough fuel to see the checkered flag?
Oh, yeah. As we talked about, a great pit stop by the entire crew.
Yep, they took their time, and they got in there what they needed, and that was all the difference.
At lap 127, the crew cleaned out in a pit road crash. 3 of the members getting hit by another car. They came back to do their job and make the crucial stop when it counted. Jimmy Johnson sweeping New Hampshire International Speedway races in 2003. Last win for Jeff Gordon was here at Martinsville in April. Had some troubles over the summer that dropped him to 6th in the NASCAR Winston Cup Championship standings, 1 lap away from the checkered flag. Good pit work, a good handling car, track position when they needed it. Going to be the recipe for victory today for this 24 team. And a season sweep at Martinsville for Jeff Gordon as he wins the Subway 500 by 1 second over his teammate Jimmy Johnson. Trouble down the backstretch. It's Ryan Newman. Caution is out. And Newman's in trouble from 6th place. We have just passed the point at which the red flag would not be used to ensure a green flag finish of this one. So the question is, can they get Newman's car and any debris out of the way quickly?
If you go over that wall, it'll be by that line there.
For Jeff Gordon, it'll be his 3rd win of 2003 and back-to-back for Jeff. He went so long this season with the 1 win. Got 1 at Martinsville a week ago and then picked up another here in Atlanta today. His 6th straight top 5 finish. And Gordon locked in that very close fight for 2nd in the final NASCAR Winston Cup Championship standings. Helps his cause today with maximum points for winning. Jeff Gordon is the winner in Atlanta.
White flag this time. Johnson, I think, said after that charge that Bobby Labonte put on him there a while ago, he said, if that's all you got, that ain't enough. He may have one more shot, DW. Jimmy went in a little bit low that time. Here comes Bobby. 18 cars. Just doesn't quite have the steam down the straightaway, but he's going to dial her in here hard, baby. Come on.
I guarantee he'll drive it in down here, turn 3 and 4. He went to the high side with Jimmy Johnson in the 48 well. He just needs to come nice and straight off turn 4.
Jimmy Johnson, the Lowe's Chevrolet. Jimmy becomes the 41st driver to win at Darlington.
Gordon inches ahead.
Right there is where Junior is so strong. Sailing off into the
trouble.
turn.
1 car around, and it's Brian Vickers.
All right, the caution is out, and we are past the red flag lap. We are past the red flag lap. But remember, the field was frozen when the caution flag came out.
And who at that moment was the leader? We'll have to go back and see. Jeff Gordon will be the leader.
And I think they just told the crowd that, too.
The fans, of course, they want to see a green flag finish. Safety of the drivers, though, is paramount. And Jeff Gordon will win the Aaron's 499
over Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, Kevin Harvick, and Robbie Gordon.
Coming around to take the white flag. Traffic will be a factor for the leaders before this one ends. Less than 3 miles from right now.
Boy, and Bobby just keeps closing and closing and closing, but man, it's just going to be too little too late.
White flag for Jeff Gordon, trying to score his 66th career win.
Uh-oh, Bobby Labonte's out of gas. Bobby Labonte's out of gas.
Jeff Gordon still running through the middle of 1 and 2.
Labonte right down on the bottom, but the gap opened up. Can Jeremy Mayfield, Jimmy Johnson, Ryan Newman catch up?
Bobby's out of gas. It's just that he had a little shot, but
Matt.
Jeremy Mayfield came out and says, I feel like I'm out of gas as well. Tank Probst is on the wall for the past 2 laps.
Casey Kane also on pit road.
Both the Abraham cars on pit road. Jeremy Mayfield and Casey Kane.
I was going to say they're not notorious for getting great gas mileage.
Checkered flag. Jeff Gordon wins it.
Bobby Labonte's on the apron in turn 4, but I think Jimmy Johnson's probably going to go by him in the 48 car for second place. Jimmy Johnson, he gets by him. White flag. And here comes Elliott Sadler in that 38 car. He moves up to the 5th position. And look at Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's been for a top 5. We got 1 lap to go. Easy, Mikey.
Second place still in doubt.
Look at him. They're going to be 3 laps.
Bobby Labonte but we stay green.
Caution lights are on. The caution lights are on. The caution lights out.
It's over if they get to the line.
I think Michael got second.
The field was frozen.
And coming to the line, Jimmy Johnson wins his 2nd straight Coke 600.
Man. At 333 laps.
Hearing me shifted going into the tunnel. He's been shifted across his short chute, but I think he's letting it all hang out now.
I think he's reaching down, getting everything that car's got, and then some.
Caution's out, buddy. Back
Yellow.
down. Stay up high. Caution is out. Stay up high.
5 to go. Caution is out.
Now the red flag lap is 196. We will be completing 196 now, so I think we're past that window.
They're going to red flag it.
And we're here to Jeff Burton, and the 99 car almost simultaneously as Dale Jarrett blew up. We know both those cars had the new engine package.
Looks like the new engine package is 5 miles short. He got in the oil.
Jimmy Johnson is going to score his 9th career victory in his 89th start. All of them on super speedways. Jimmy Johnson wins the Pocono 500.
We got a little bit of a battle brewing here with 1 lap to go for 4th place. Rusty Wallace, Michael Waltrip to the inside. Can he get the run off turn 11 here?
Boy, doesn't matter what. I mean, Michael makes it back around this last lap. He's had a wonderful day here. Oh, Rusty's out of gas. Rusty's out of gas.
He sure is. So Jimmy Johnson goes by. Now Rusty Wallace has got to make this whole 2 miles back around here.
There's no way. He'll barely make it up to the top of the hill there, Larry. Unless he's
outside. No, inside.
He's done.
Of course, that asks the question again. Half a lap to go. Can Jeff Gordon in that 24 car make it?
The good news for Gordon, it's all downhill from here.
Better not sputter. That's all I can tell you. That 42 is close enough that if anything should go wrong.
Down about 1.3 seconds first to second.
Scott Pruitt has backed completely off of his teammate Jamie McMurray now for second.
Boy, look here. Jeff is just being so cautious.
1 corner to go.
And he has every right to be. I mean, he's just driven a flawless race all day long.
McMurray is almost there, but Jeff Gordon will come off turn 12 and score his 67th career Cup victory and his 8th road course checkered flag.
The cake's all dough, boys.
Johnson a look to the bottom. He got the least little bit out of line, and Junior's there.
And look what that did. That let Junior get there. I mean,
but he gives up a lot of ground right there, Darrell. Yeah, his car will not turn from the center off.
It's just too tight off at 2 over there. That's where you got to squeeze out the throttle ever so slightly. He's going to get a run at him, but it's going to be too little too late.
Busch is coming, and Mark Martin has a run on Tony Stewart.
Here
and the front
Junior.
four
He's
are back together again.
He's going to go the high side, but it ain't going to do him any good.
This race 5 times has been won by a last lap pass. Jimmy Johnson locked onto his teammate and mentor, Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon's DuPont Pepsi Chevy is going to win the Pepsi 400. Free Pepsi X for America.
Jimmy Johnson second, Dale Earnhardt Jr. third, Kurt Busch in fourth, and Tony Stewart with those 2 tires comes on fifth. Good run for Mark Martin, though, in the 6th car finishes 6th.
While they race for second behind him, Jimmy Johnson comes off turn 3 here at Pocono and moves to the starter stand for the white flag and begins the final lap of the Pennsylvania 500. Unless something goes mechanically wrong on this 48 car in this final 2.5 miles, he's going to cruise to victory. He has been dominant so far today.
Well, I guess he is flying right now.
Last lap, as he came to the white flag, Jimmy Johnson, the only driver on the track to turn a lap time under 55 seconds. No charge for second, but still a great drive for Casey Kane to come back from the involvement in the accident and the damaged car. Mark Martin looking to finish second here at Pocono for an incredible 6th time in his career.
And puts him right back in the race to the chase.
Way to go, boys. Back to back again. Thank you. Play-by-play from the cockpit. Jimmy Johnson comes to the checkered flag and sweeps the Pocono races in 2004. Johnson wins the Pennsylvania 500. Dominant car all day. Now 1 lap away from a Brickyard 400 win. Jeff Gordon takes the white flag.
Now Elliott is going to do everything he can to make a move on the 88.
Who's off the pace? That's Ricky Rudd. Ricky Rudd with a right front problem. So far, green flag remains out. And they'll race the final half lap back to the checkered flag.
Look at all the blocking going on back there. Who's that blown up?
Somebody's blown up in the back. I believe it was.
It is Mark Martin.
Not again.
Elliott Sadler trying his teammate for second. That's all it's going to be, is for second spot. Caution flag is out. The race is over. Jeff Gordon wins the Brickyard 400 for a 4th time. A dominating performance today by Gordon. Jimmy Johnson, 29-year-old from El Cajon, California, came into the chase for the Nextel Cup after leading the championship for a lot of the season, kind of stumbling when they came into it. 4 of the 6 races before this final 10-race chase, Johnson finished 30th or worse. He's now less than a lap from the checkered flag tonight and a sweep of the season's races here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Last man to do it at this racetrack, Dale Earnhardt, 1986.
That last lap's a long lap.
So what is winning before friends and family meeting? That was it. Jimmy Johnson wins the UAW GM Quality 500, 1.7 seconds over Jeff Gordon. Jimmy Johnson back with his momentum in his championship bid in 2004. Jimmy Johnson finished 35th in his first race here at Martinsville. Since then, though, 6th, 9th, 2nd, 4th. He led 104 laps of the April race here. They did not pit at the end of the race when some others did. The fresh tires beat him. This time his pit crew has been superb. Got him out ahead of Kevin Harvick a little earlier in the race, keeping him in the hunt. And a good driver in a fast race car have gotten them to within 1 lap of their 2nd straight win.
Boy, McMurray is all over it. Got him, bumped him, and moved Ryan up. Now, this ain't over yet.
Now, he's got to go through this corner now, doesn't he?
Now, Newman will drive by and bump him. Try to take the spot back, but McMurray hangs on to it.
Great race for second to the finish, all the way to the checkered flag. But it's going on behind Jimmy Johnson, who picks up his 6th win of 2004.
Awesome job, guys. Awesome, awesome job. One more time. One more lap.
White flag is up. Final lap in Atlanta. Jimmy Johnson leading Mark Martin.
Got through there a little bit better this time, Jimmy Johnson, but Mark still gained on him just a touch. Johnson's got it. But unless he makes a big mistake at 3 and 4, Car can't do it.
This could be 3 in a row for that 48 car.
Buddy, come on. Bring it home. Bring it home. Jimmy, don't do any burnouts, buddy.
The emotions of the victory for Jimmy Johnson. He wins in Atlanta for Hendrick Motorsports.
I'll tell you, that's good stuff.
And loving memory all the way.
And the white flag is up. Here comes Jeff Gordon.
Go get him.
Jeff Gordon the third. Jimmy Johnson off of turn number 2, the final lap of the final Southern 500 at Darlington. Can he score the victory and close out this racetrack's great history with his name on the winner's trophy and put the exclamation point on a bid for the championship heading to Miami next Sunday? It'll be Jimmy Johnson as the winner of the 55th Mountain Dew Southern 500.
Here they come, boys. White flag, 1 to go.
Scott Riggs to fourth. Stewart looks to go 3 wide. Thinks better of it. He is trapped behind Jimmy Johnson.
Boy, that 97 car of Kurt Busch is a fast piece of equipment right there. He's got to look.
He's the only Ford in the front 5. What can he do?
Look at Scott Riggs in that 10 car. He's trying to get him a top 5 finish in this Daytona 500. And there's Jimmy Johnson on the 48 on the outside, Darrell.
Somebody needs to get up there and go with him, but I don't know if Tony Stewart can run the outside or not. He hadn't all day.
Busch to the outside. Gordon slams the door on him into turn 3.
6 cars have a chance to win it. Jeff Gordon's going to lead him into turn 4. They're 1 mile from home.
Tony Stewart just slid up the racetrack. He and Jimmy Johnson are going to make contact.
3 wide. They're bouncing off each other.
Jeff Gordon's going to win his 3rd Daytona 500. Kurt Busch, Dale Jr., and Scott Riggs completes a dream week with a 4th place finish.
Boy, he did. And by those cars right there, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th.
Thank God, boys. That was doing it.
Jimmy Johnson has had 8 straight finishes of 6th or better, including 4 wins in 2 seconds. This would make it 9, and he's 1 lap away.
Pretty smooth ride. Done a good job all day long. Got himself out front. Where that car had such a huge advantage is on new tires. It was really bad fast for a number of laps on new tires.
He has clean racetrack now. Half a lap to go, halfway down the backstretch.
So the House of Roush.
Absolutely rock. I love my job. I love my team. And boys, let's see a victory lane.
The House of Roush becomes a teardown for Hotel Hendrick. Jimmy Johnson brings the Lowe's Chevrolet to the checkered flag. 5 wins in 2 seconds in the last 9 races for Johnson.
And right now, Casey Kane in the 9, he's doing everything he should do. He needs to drive that thing deep in the corner. If he thinks he have a chance, he really pulls close here. We're coming to the white flag.
Just that little bit of a lag in the restart on the 9 car where Jeff got that jump, that 3-4 car length jump, that's just made all the difference in the world.
Chevy, Dodge, Ford, and 2 Dodges, with both Mark Martin and Rusty Wallace in the top 5 in their final Martinsville spring appearance. Jeff Gordon scores his 71st career win and his 6th at Martinsville.
Tony Stewart in the 20 car going to the bottom. Michael Waltrip in the 15 pushing him. They'll be coming to the white flag. This time they're going to kick Elliott Sadler to the high side to 38.
Stewart took the air off Sadler's spoiler. McMurray working him down, but Stewart's got room. They touch.
He's there.
He 1 to go.
Working just right.
Now, boys, let me tell you, that 15 and that 20, it could be trouble for Jeff Gordon.
McMurray and Mayfield traded a little plane, and Jeremy is up to 4th. Kurt Busch, the defending series champ, battles for 5th. 4 cars with a little breakaway.
Jeff Gordon protecting that bottom of the racetrack. You can see Michael Waltrip all over the back bumper of Tony Stewart.
They just can't get to him. They're there, but they can't get enough run on him to get by him. It's a long way down here to the start-finish line, but I just don't think they got the steam. Jeff's car is just too fast.
A lot of races have been decided between right here and the finish line, down past the pit exit. But Jeff Gordon is going to hold him off and win the Aaron's 499. And Levon.
Time to go, buddy. It's all you.
to the grass to hold him off. Last time.
He can't do it. I don't believe he can do it unless Bobby messes up.
There he goes to the bottom, Darrell. They're going to be side by side off turn two. Bobby's on the high side.
You can't pass over there. There's no way.
All clear. One last charge right here, man.
It's all over, boys.
Was that the last best move made too soon?
Here he comes. Outside.
Just like in Atlanta last March. He's not going to be able to do it, I don't think. They're side by side.
Here he comes. Jimmy
Johnson. Baby, bring it.
48 car.
He did it. 3 in a row. Jimmy Johnson.
By 2/100ths of a second.
Last lap.
One more, buddy. One more.
Edwards on the outside of Kenseth. Whoa, he's got that thing hung out.
And those points will hurt Matt trying to make the chase.
He's going to lose another spot to Tony Stewart.
Nerves are already through the roof.
Through turns 3 and 4. Tomorrow, the headlines will say Busch won at California.
Here it is.
But it'll be Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch wins at California.
Yeah, get it, get it, get it. Your 6th Cup winner by 4 days, Kyle Busch, baby. Yeah.
White flag last lap.
Wow, he's underneath them.
He's right there. Oh, Jimmy said, come on, teammate, cut me some slack.
Through turns 3 and 4 now. Kyle Busch, the rookie, looking at Johnson, the championship contender. Teammates coming to the checkers. Jimmy Johnson wins at Dover.
Smooth, one more lap.
White flag, final lap.
Driving 110% now.
Yes, sir. 2 more turns. Does not look like Busch can get there. Jimmy Johnson has had a wild night. He and his crew have fought through all kinds of problems. But Jimmy Johnson, 4 in a row at Lowe's.
Unbelievable, guys. You guys are the best.
Last lap, half a mile to go. Tony Stewart has led the most laps. Jeff Gordon trying to lead the last one. One more shot in 3 and 4 for Stewart.
Can't get there.
Jeff Gordon brings Hendrick Motorsports back to victory lane at Martinsville. Coming around to get the white flag at Phoenix. Last lap.
Hey, focus here. White flag.
Kyle Busch driving for car owner Rick Hendrick. Understand Rick wasn't feeling well earlier in the week. Hopefully he's better today. This will help.
He loves his race cars and loves see victories.
Fuck yeah, Alan. Nice work, boys.
Young Kyle Busch brings it off a turn 4, his second win of the season. Kyle Busch wins at Phoenix.
That's it, right there.
Off of turn 4. At the line this time, the white flag. 1 lap to go at Daytona.
It's Junior that's making the move. He didn't want to do it, he said, but he's going to the outside.
Got to. It's a Daytona 500.
He's got to try, at least try to win.
Meanwhile, Ryan Newman looked both sides of Johnson, nowhere to go. Stays in line.
This is what Johnson wants to see in his mirror, though. He wants to see those guys behind him, side by side.
Casey Mears runs 3rd.
Junior's losing positions as he tries to get on the outside. Tony Stewart has moved into 5th, 6th.
Here goes Ryan Newman. He's going to try the high side. Which way will Mears go? Oh, hose this 12 car of Ryan Newman.
Keep pedaling it, man. Keep pedaling. Clear by 4.
That's exactly. Crash behind him. Crash behind him. The caution is out. The race is over. Jimmy Johnson has won the Daytona 500.
You are my hero. Clear low, clear low.
If you don't come up the bottom, you'll be okay, I think. But Darrell, it's been turn 2. That That's where the strength has been with this 48 car.
Kyle Busch poised to take advantage. It's a three-car race with a mile to go.
He's looking outside. You better block him if you want to hold him off. Got a good run.
Kenseth pulls the block, going off into turn 3. Johnson goes to the high side. He's going to try to get that momentum.
Jimmy Johnson
race.
won last year like this. Kenseth with the edge. Here comes Johnson.
Jimmy's got it.
Momentum outside.
He's got it. He's got it.
Johnson
48.
wins the UAW Daimler Chrysler 400. He led one lap.
Vickers blocking his teammate. White flag this time. 1 to go.
He's got to block 2 teammates to win it, though. Gordon and Johnson. He slides way up high and takes the white flag.
Johnson stayed in bounds in the 48 car. He's got the push from Tony Stewart, the 20, to keep Vickers to the high side.
Vickers couldn't block them both. Here comes Kenseth around the top, but no help for Matt.
Tony's pushing up.
20 car behind you.
Going to get tight here, guys. Going to get tight.
Gordon's at the bottom in the 24. Not a lot of help down there.
Merit in the 25, single file.
It's just tire smoke. They're beating and banging over there.
They're rubbing everything they got. Bottoms, tops, sides.
Checkered flag, so you better get the gas on.
All Jimmy Johnson, that 48 can do is protect the bottom. That's all he can hope for.
Just remember, it's a long way down here to the finish line.
Oh, yeah.
Here it comes.
Lock and Stewart, here they come.
Jimmy Johnson, Daytona 500 winner, holds off Tony Stewart and wins the Aero 499.
Here comes the 12 again on the outside, and gosh, I think he's going to drive right by him.
And Busch on the inside of Biffle.
Not a whole lot Terry can do right there.
No, he just got to give it up. White flag this time. We know we will not go into overtime because we're on our last lap.
And Biffle is up to 4th.
Turn number 2 for the final time.
Boy, Terry's got to hang on, because if he ever opens the door, there's a chain of them behind him.
There is a whole pack of them.
And they're all looking all over him.
Tony Stewart still on the lead lap. He's faded to 29th. Jeff Gordon makes it look so easy.
Smooth, baby. The smooth operator.
All he's got to do is just hit his mark for about another half a lap.
Turn 7, final time.
The battle's back there from 3rd to about 8th or 9th. That's where it's going to get exciting.
Now Newman got around Terry.
You just wonder, Greg Biffle saw where Terry Labonte was pretty weak getting down into turn 11. He saw it with Ryan Newman, but Terry actually stretches it out just a little bit down through the S.
I think Terry could really stretch it out if he just knew he had enough fuel, but right now he's just trying to get back around here, make turn 11, and he's going to come home with a pretty good finish here.
Scott Pruitt in the tires on the back part of the course. And Newman dropped to the inside to protect the inside of 11 against Kurt Busch. 9th road course win, extending the all-time record for Jeff Gordon of the DuPont Chevrolet. It is the 5th win here for car owner Rick Hendrick.
King of the road right there, boys.
Leader has the white flag, final lap of the race. The caution comes out from here on in, the race is over.
One eye out the windshield, one eye on the fuel pressure gauge. Jeff Burton, that 31 car closes in. Harvick still trying to get by Busch for 3rd spot. Here comes Gordon.
Looks like he's going to make it. Jeff Gordon's going to score his first win at Chicago.
He wants by bad. He tried low. He couldn't. He's going to the high side.
And he's been running that high line.
Oh, he's sideways. He's giving it everything he's got. Last lap. Ooh, in the back of him.
The 96 car is spun, and the caution is out. The race is over.
No,
it's not out. It's not out. It's not out. It's not out.
And Edwards has position on the outside.
Oh, he's going to drive it in there for everything he's got, and he takes it. It looked like Hamlin either sputtered or just he got out of the gas way early.
Try and run down the race leader coming off of 4.
11 is out of fuel. Denny Hamlin loses another spot.
Kyle Busch wins at New Hampshire.
White flag is in the air at Indianapolis. 1 lap to go at the Brickyard. One of his idols, Rick Mears, won here 4 times. teammate Jeff Gordon, four-time winner here. Started the season by winning the Daytona 500 without his crew chief. Now trying to take his car and his team to victory lane at Indianapolis. And hold on to the championship standings, which he won't even think about for probably a day and a half.
What an unbelievable
crash. Caution is out. Check that. Caution is not out yet. There's a crash on the backstretch.
It's like Robbie Gordon and Greg Biffle got together.
Still the white flag is out. Johnson off of turn 4. Checkered flag is in the air. Jimmy Johnson from California wins at Indianapolis, and the caution is out. The race is over. There are 15 scoring loops around the track. They will determine the final positions. Jimmy Johnson has won.
Fans cheering at Talladega. Earnhardt Jr. leads last lap. Outside. Vickers wants to go. Eight getting a little wider.
There he goes.
Junior.
Down. Oh, no! Vickers hits the 48. Up to 48. It takes out Earnhardt and Jimmy Johnson.
Caution is out. The leaders had already taken the white flag.
So is it going to be the 25 or the 9?
There are 19 scoring loops around the track. NASCAR will use scoring loops and videotape to determine the race winner. The checkered flag is out. Checkers and yellow out at Talladega.
Oh, man, oh, man.
Not going to be a popular win for the 25. It is.
That's the word from NASCAR. Brian Vickers is the race winner. Last lap at Martinsville. Jimmy Johnson won this race 2 years ago, but there was no victory lane, no celebration. 10 members of the Hendrick family, Tony Stewart's helicopter pilot, killed in a plane crash on their way to this race. Johnson's always wanted to get back to victory lane here at Martinsville to salute those fallen friends, and Johnson wins the Subway 500 at Martinsville. Strong run by Denny Hamlin and Bobby Labonte.
To drive this race car today.
And ex-teammate Matt Kenseth go at it.
Wait, the white flag's out for Pete's sake.
Oh, shucks.
This is just getting good, boys. You believe how hard you just can't.
Not bad. I think we'll keep you for a while.
Chad Knaus to Jimmy Johnson. He's going to win this race by 2 seconds.
Can you say 3-peat?
There you go. Yes, we can.
We got you. Bring her home, dude.
Jimmy Johnson wins the UAW Daimler Chrysler 400, his third Las Vegas victory in a row.
Cha-ching!
No pressure. White flag this time.
I guess we, last week, Larry, we underestimated the 48. Can he win 3 in a row at Vegas? I said, I don't see how that could be possible. He did.
Yes, he
Today
did.
we say the 20 will walk off and the 48 will run second. Where is he at? Leading the race.
Title defense for Jimmy Johnson. The Nextel Cup champion going for 2 in a row. Back at 5th place, side by side, as Johnson comes to the line. Jimmy Johnson wins the Cobalt Tools 500. Stewart, Kenseth, Burton.
Got a drag race
here. Montoya will finish 5th. Clint Boyer 6th. Truex Jr. 7th. Edwards 8th. Sorensen 9th. Our points leader Mark Martin comes home 10th.
Green-white checker, 2 laps to go. Kyle Busch, Jeff Gordon, Jeff Burton, Greg Biffle, Kevin Harvick.
He spun them. Gordon went out
There
to the
he
lead.
goes.
There goes Burton on the outside. Get around Gordon.
Jeff Burton.
I told you, I thought that 31 was laying there in the weeds.
Now remember, white flag this time, 1 to go. He gets a run to the inside. I'm sure Kyle Busch will put the block on him.
He better be careful down here.
It's okay. Hamlin's slow. No problem. Little touch.
All I can say is Kyle Busch better be glad that's Jeff Burton behind him.
Yes, sir. A lot of give and take there. He's going to little bump and run here. They're going to drag race to the finish line. Yes. Kyle Busch in the 5.
I tell you, anybody else, Mr. Nice Guy was nice to the 5 car.
White flag, but no surrender.
One more good one here, bud.
It's the last lap.
This is it. He's going to look under him there. Jimmy got a little bit off. He had to get out of the gas a little bit.
The head should be ready for him.
Here we go. He's going to move
Here it
him.
comes.
He's going to move him. He's going to move him.
Here comes
the
Gordon.
inside.
He's got the inside. They touch once, twice. Drag race. Jimmy Johnson.
Whoa! By a fender.
Gentleman Jim.
And nobody can say this was a cakewalk for Jeff Gordon. He had to fight his way back.
A little bit more right here for you. White flag when you get down here.
I mean, just how solid this group has been all year long. If they can hang on in the top 5, this right here.
I'm not trying to start anything here, guys, but that right rear tire on that 24 car looks soft. I guess it didn't. But I know one thing, Stewart is closing in a hurry.
He's got a half a lap to go, Mike.
I guess Jeff is just being that cautious, but I thought I saw that right rear tire looked like it was a little soft.
Jeff Gordon rounds turn 4. Become the first driver in the history of Phoenix International Raceway to win a Cup race from the pole. Jeff Gordon finally gets his first Phoenix win and ties Dale Earnhardt.
Gordon, I got a special flag for you at the start-finish line. If you want it, bud, come and get it. Special flag.
Frog on the June bug.
Green flag. Johnson to the inside.
And there goes Kurt Busch in the 2 car with him, pushing him. They're going to trap McMurray in the 26 on the high side.
Boy, I'll say, look at them fan out. High, low, high, low. Somebody help me. Oh.
There goes Stewart, the 20 to the high side with no help. They're 3 wide off turn 2.
Boys, trouble.
It's over.
There's the caution. There is the caution right there. Only one attempt at this green-white checker.
And Stewart has crashed. Checkered flag waves on Jeff Gordon. His 77th career NASCAR Nextel Cup victory.
I believe he's going to run out of time. White flag.
White flag. One more good one.
You know, in the old style car, Johnson had only one top 10 here in 10 starts. Different story with the Impala.
Great day for his teammate, too. Jeff Gordon has struggled here last 4 times we've been here.
Jimmy Johnson and the Lowe's Chevrolet come off turn 4 to their 4th win of the season and 27th career Nextel Cup victory.
Winner, Richmond.
A lot of smoke for Gilliland. No caution. White flag in the air. 1 to go.
One more, buddy.
Oh, man. Can you just... Denny Hamlin said there, he's so close. Why couldn't there be 5 more laps?
I mean, he is closing ever so fast, but it's just not going to be enough.
He's going to be there, but that's it. Just going to run out of time.
Stanley Steamer running just fine.
Yes,
Make it to the finish line.
Look at that thing coming across. Look at the steaming, still steaming.
Jeff Gordon and the DuPont Chevrolet win at Darlington.
His dad, Roger.
Plenty of room.
Plenty of room, plenty of room. Back
Casey's
me down,
dad,
back me
Roger,
down.
drives his motor coach.
I'd be wearing that race. I'd want him to tell me where everybody is and what I got to do.
His mom, Carol, runs his fan club and handles some of his business interests. It's a true racing family.
White flag in
the
the air.
Mears gang,
Yeah.
Bakersfield, California.
He's going to do it.
Roger, Rick, now Casey. All he needs is a gallon of gas.
He
He doesn't even need this now.
He just needs fumes. That's all he needs.
Yaley second. Kyle Petty third. Reed Sorensen, Brian Vickers.
No pressure, and he has got it made. He can coast. He can coast from there.
For the National Guard, Casey Mears is going to win his first Nextel Cup race, the Coke 600.
Good for him. All right.
Becomes the 4th Hendrick car driver to win this year.
Look at Kyle Petty. Kyle Petty gets a 3rd.
And J.J. Yaley finishes second, by far his best ever Nextel Cup outing.
All right, we're hearing from NASCAR. The race has been called. It is an official race. And Jeff Gordon is the winner. It's his 79th career win, his 4th of 2007, his 4th win here at Pocono.
Jimmy Johnson, the young man from El Cajon, California, came back to his hometown this week for his charitable golf tournament. a celebrity golf tournament, and a charity auction to raise money for Habitat for Humanity for San Diego. He's inducted into the Hall of Fame at his high school. First time he's been back since 1993. And now on the final lap at California Speedway, Jimmie Johnson, the California kid, is going to do something he wanted to do here for a long time, coming home, not only to visit the family and friends, but to go to Victory Lane at California Speedway. He has not won since May 6th, race number 10 at Richmond. But guess what? Tonight at California Speedway, race number 25, Jimmie Johnson takes the victory. Jimmie Johnson won 4 times in the first 10 races of the year. Then he did it after the win at Richmond. He didn't win again until last weekend at California. Chad Knaus, right side of your screen, he led that driver and that entire team to the 2006 NASCAR Nextel Cup Championship. Jimmie Johnson trying to pick up win number 6 in 2007. It would be Jimmie Johnson's 29th career win, and he will come down and take the checkered flag as Jimmie Johnson sweeps both races and wins at Richmond. 197 miles an hour. They take the white flag 3 wide. Here comes Tony Stewart up on the high side.
And the white flag is out. It's waving 3 wide.
Jimmie Johnson, Jeff Gordon trying to hang on the bottom, drafting help from behind with Blaney in the Toyota. Up high, Tony Stewart gets help from Casey Kane.
That's 4 wide down the back straightaway. Hamlin on the inside.
Here comes Gordon on the outside.
Jeff Gordon has moved up in front of Tony Stewart to get the push by. Jeff Gordon, a 5-time Talladega winner. He knows how to get it done. He hung at the back of the pack all day long. He pulls up, and Tony Stewart pushes him by as they come down. Jeff Gordon trying to hang on. 2 wide, 3 wide behind him. Gordon on the bottom of the racetrack. Jimmie Johnson second, and Jeff Gordon takes the win at Talladega.
Unbelievable. The car tomorrow. Great race at the very end. Can he make it on field? Jeff Gordon's got a good hand on the car.
White flag for Jeff Gordon. 1 lap to go. Does he have enough?
Unbelievable. This 07 car is trying to run him down. But doesn't look like Gordon's going to have a problem. His car's stuck good. He's got a half a lap to go.
It's been since 1999 that Jeff Gordon has been able to come home and win at this racetrack. He has not finished a race in 3 years, but folks, tonight, Jeff Gordon wins again at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Got to hand it to that 24 team.
Unbelievable. I would have never bet that the 24 would have enough grip to get through the corner after running on the flat.
They got a horseshoe up their butt, but keep it up there. Great job, guys. Woo, that's awesome. Charlotte. White flag this time.
White flag this time. 6 car, bottom of the racetrack. 12 car right on the rear of the 48 car.
And the 6 car sitting sideways in the middle of the track. They're wide open. Now the caution flag's out.
Race is over. That's it right there.
And boy, Chad Knaus says, I can't believe we got a caution flag.
Guys, that was an unbelievable race. And we saw the caution flags all day long, late in the race. And they were coming wide open in turn 1 with that 6 car sitting dead sideways in the middle of the track.
NASCAR rules are you get 1 attempt at a green-white checkered. If the caution comes out, the race is over. They stop scoring them right there. And the caution and the checkered flag.
Hell yeah!
Jimmie Johnson down for the green flag, trying to win a chase and trying to run away.
Oh, and Johnson gets a good restart. He gets away from Edwards by about 5 cars. Junior spinning.
Earnhardt Jr. spins up in front of McMurray.
Tire flew off that left rear of the 8 car.
How in the world did that happen? The tire completely fell off the car.
That's a 1 attempt at a green-white checker.
Coming to the white, coming to the white.
Jimmie Johnson picks up his 8th win of the year, his 3rd win at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and now he moves to within 10 points, make it 9 points unofficially of Jeff Gordon. Does Kenseth have anything to try to reel him back in?
Boy, it's going to be tough right now.
Oh, look at Chad Knaus. Is he loving that pass or what? By the way, Jeff Gordon in 7th position.
Boy, it's I mean, right now, Jimmy Johnson's last lap, 0.4 of a second faster than Matt Kenseth. He's got that clean air, and now he's out of here.
You're never going to see it any better than that right there.
All I could have done was wreck him, Robbie. I wrecked myself. Believe me, I couldn't do anything else.
Jimmy Johnson came here 9 points out of the lead. He came to a track where he had never won a Cup race. But Jimmy Johnson has driven the wheels off his Chevy, and he will win at Texas Motor Speedway. Gotta believe every noise inside the car is amplified. He knows his teammate, Jeff Gordon, is faded back to 10th spot. He knows he'll open up a significant points lead. With 1 race to go, white flag for Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson off of turn 2, trying to do what hasn't been done since 1998, trying to win 4 in a row. As Johnson takes it down less than half a lap away from the checkered flag.
Dude, you are incredible. Awesome job today. Good job. Boys, I love you, man. God, you're awesome. You give me something to race every week. Thank you.
Well, at least somebody's excited.
Awesome.
He's all the way out of the throttle now, and he'll see the white flag.
White flag way down, way down. Slow it down now, bud. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it way down. Big gap behind you, White.
Last time
you got a 20-second lead there, backing way down. The other car's going into 1 now.
What a great gamble.
Down, buddy.
What a great call. High stakes, gambling, he does it.
If he can just make it to turn 4, he'll be a good shot.
Put it in neutral.
He could coast. Put it in neutral. Whatever you want to do, you got it made. Jimmy Johnson off turn 4. He did First win for Hendrick in 2008. He did Jimmy Johnson coasts across on fumes and wins it.
I'm not sure we'll see a burnout. I'm not sure there's enough fuel to do a burnout.
That is it. You won.
You can hear the fans, man.
This will be the last lap of the race. White flag at Michigan.
Oh, we got somebody coming off the crash.
Caution is out. The race is over.
But remember, Junior has to maintain speed coming back around. He's just got to maintain his speed. We went through this with Biffle, whatever it was at Texas. So as long as he can maintain, there's the answer to your race buddy question. Dale Jr. breaks it at Michigan.
Before the race, Lindsay talked to him earlier this week about the pressure to win, and he said it's put up or shut up. This might be the day he's able to put it up.
And you got to say, that's the one good thing about Dale Jr. When he took this ride, he said, look, I'm man enough to take this ride because I know it's all on me. Because we know the Hendricks organization can win races. It's all on me. That's a big deal for Dale Jr., man. That's a big man that stepped up there and took that.
Big deal for Tony Urick Jr., too. Those guys made some great calls down there that put him in this position.
9 cars going up.
Yeah, baby! Way to go, Dale Jr.
76 races since he last went to victory lane, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. is the winner at Michigan.
That's incredible.
He's only got a lap and a half to hold him off because they're going to get the white flag this time by.
Jimmy Johnson's got 4 more corners to hit right here.
4 left turns away from the lion's share of a $9.6 million purse.
Well, he was about perfect with that corner right there. So was Carl Edwards. Johnson looked like he got through that corner and off of that corner really well, not to let Carl get a good run on him down the backstretch. That was real critical because this long straightaway right here could decide it.
4 hours ago, over 250,000 fans asked themselves, who will it be? Who will win the All-State 400 in 2008? They all had different answers.
Another perfect corner. Jimmy Johnson did a great job there. His crew, congratulations. Just a fantastic job.
Out of turn 4 and 2-time NASCAR Sprint Cup champion, Jimmy Johnson becomes a 2-time winner at the Brickyard. 8. And what has impressed me as much as what he's done on the racetrack is what Chad Knaus and these guys have done behind the wall. Despite the fact they had the car that had everybody covered, every time they came in, they would go outside the envelope and make an adjustment to try to get the car better.
Well, you can't sit there and be too careful with this. You have a good race car. You can't let those guys catch up. I think everybody in the sport's done that at some point in time, and Chad Knaus wasn't going to let that happen tonight with this race car and this race team.
Jimmy Johnson began the week coming out to his hometown of El Cajon. He wanted to give back his second annual golf tournament to raise money, $500,000 for the Habitat for Humanity to build homes for people who didn't have them. They handed the keys, he and wife Shandy, to a young single mom who had 3 children who didn't have a place to live. But tonight, at this racetrack, it was time for Jimmy Johnson to take back the lead point as the top contender for the 2008 Chase Championship. Jimmy Johnson takes the win.
Great work, boys. That's the way we roll. White flag this time. Clear by 1.
Jimmy Johnson has won twice and had 4 top 10 finishes in the last 6 races. Talk about momentum and how important it is heading into the Chase. He dominates at California a week ago. He won both events at Richmond in 2007, was disappointed about what happened here in May. But on a Sunday afternoon in September, Jimmy Johnson comes down and wins it at Richmond.
He's got a fight on his hands here this last lap. We do. White flag.
Get you somebody. Let's go get it now.
That was big right there. Jimmy Johnson took that away. Carl Edwards was going to get to the outside of him and have a chance to make the pass. Still might get him right here.
Here he comes, digging up off the corner, turn 2, half a lap away from the checkered flag.
And what's Jimmy Johnson do here? He goes to that high side. Carl Edwards is going to go to the bottom. There we go.
Oh,
drove right by him. With the car stick. Here comes Jimmy Johnson. He's in the wall.
Can he get it off the wall?
We're back inside now.
Oh, wow.
Carl Edwards trying to hang on. Here comes Jimmy Johnson down, and Johnson will take the win. Wow.
Woo. How good is that? Wow.
White flag for Johnson.
White flag this time.
What a dominant day for Jimmy Johnson. He's led 7 times for 339 laps. And down the back straightaway, Jimmy Johnson trying to pick up his 6th win in 2008.
Good job, guys. Good job, Jimmy. So we roll, boys.
Jimmy Johnson will come out of 4 for the white flag here at Phoenix. 1 lap to go.
Whoa, look at Curtis. Think he's not driving hard? He's still digging. He got that thing completely sideways. Jimmy Johnson sideways there, too. Kurt got a nice run off the corner. Okay, we're coming. See if he can get to the bumper.
Can he get there? Here he comes. Kurt Busch, a car length away. Jimmy Johnson trying to hang on.
Car length back. Awesome job, dude.
And Jimmy Johnson wins for the 7th time this year. Well, contact.
I believe this little battle for 6, she's going to go all the way to the wire.
Yep. Yeah, and Ryan is overdriving his car a bunch, but Mark's giving him enough room. It hadn't affected anything yet. But they're going to come to the line fighting with each other, and we got 1 lap to go.
Matt Kenseth bounced it off the wall.
Well, we're in the white flag lap now.
Jimmy Johnson's halfway down the back straightaway.
Newman and Martin lean on each other in turn 2.
I think Newman got the better of him that time.
I believe he will prevail.
Jimmy Johnson wins at Martinsville on the 25th anniversary of Hendrick Motorsports' first win. 41st Cup win as Dale Jr. bounces off the wall on the way to the flag.
Fishtail into the house. Jimmy Johnson is much better down here in 3 and 4. And they run a little bit different line down here. Jimmy runs a little higher, gets a lot of momentum, and really closes right there. But he isn't going to get there in time, although there is a couple of lap cars up here.
Kurt Busch has passed Jeff Burton. That's for the 8th position as we're on the final lap.
That 43 car is going to be right in Jeff Gordon's way. It's right where he likes to run. It's going to slow him down a little bit. I don't think Johnson's got enough speed. He's going to go high down here in 3 and 4. Try to get a lot of momentum off of turn 4. It's going to be too little too late.
But he packed her down into turn 3 and 4. But like you say, it's just not going to be enough.
17 tries at Texas. 17 is the lucky number for Jeff Gordon. He finally wins in Texas.
Well, Mark started on the pole, and we knew that sooner, he's had 3 poles this year. We knew he's going to win a race sooner or later. This is great. Hadn't won since 2005. New team, new driver, white flag in the air.
Nice and smooth, nice and smooth. 1 more.
Like Mark needs to be told, nice and smooth. He's got a 1-second lead. He's got half a lap to go.
I'm going to tell you what, this is going to be a popular win with the fans and with the competitors. I can guarantee you that.
And I'm really happy for Rick Hendrick because this 5-car, it's been a while since it won a race, and Rick really is proud of this way that Gustafson and Mark have. Good job, Mark.
Well, we had a battle for third with Kurt Busch in that 2 and Jimmy Johnson, but Kurt Busch prevails.
I love driving y'all's car. Thank you.
Mark Martin won the 1993 Southern 500. He has 25 top 10s here. This is his 43rd Darlington race, and he's on the money lap.
1 to go.
Has a pretty clean racetrack in front of him. There's one car out there about 4 or 5 car lengths. He's halfway down the back straightaway now.
What a great night for him and his team. He can almost coast home from here.
Man, I think we're going to make it.
I think
the
you
old
are,
man, Mark Martin. Second win of the season, second win at Darlington. Mark Martin wins at Darlington.
That's
again.
big. That's big, boys.
Greg Biffle not in position to challenge Matt Kenseth. Kurt Busch the top 5. We apologize for not having the scoring ticker in these closing laps. No, a gopher did not cut the cable. Kane, Edwards, Mears now up to 8th.
And
Newman, Martin
white
top 10.
Flag is in the air. 1 more lap to go. 1 mile. Johnson is my hero today, Larry. That was a whale of a drive. Taking those 4 tires, that gamble, and driving it to the front.
But you know who's breathing the easiest right now? Chad Cannell's in that 48 pit crew.
Yeah, well, he's doing one of those I told you so's now.
Jimmy Johnson and the Cobalt Tools Lowe's Chevrolet come off turn 4
Yippee!
and score their 4th win at Dover, their 2nd win of 2009.
White flag is out. Jimmy Johnson's slow. Jimmy Johnson is out of fuel. Biffle leads. White flag in the air. This is the last lap.
Biffle may be the new Silver Fox.
Well, hang on. We got a long way to go. You got Mark Martin sitting right there. Mark just moved to 2nd.
Biffle's, he looks to be slow.
He's slower. Is he slower?
He's off the pace.
He's off the pace.
Here comes Mark.
Oh, he's barreling.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at Biffle.
He's shaking it. He just went to the switch.
Here comes Mark. Oh, no.
Half a lap from the finish. Mark Martin to the lead.
Incredible.
Does he have enough fuel?
This is drama, dude. This is...
Oh, yeah, he can coast from here.
Out of
He's
4.
got it.
Biffle's going to coast.
He's got 4 wins here and another one today. Mark Martin takes the checkered flag at Michigan.
Gordon trying to come back on the bottom.
And this is what Mark wants to see in his mirror. He wants to see those guys racing like heck behind him.
Stewart up to 4th. Here comes Tony. Remember how far back he started tonight. Way deep in the field. Stewart began in 32nd tonight, running inside the top 5. Here we go. White flag is out.
I'm telling you, these guys chasing Mark Martin better be glad it's not another 100 laps in this race, or he'd lap them all. Casey Kane had a great night. How about Tony Stewart? As far back as 17th after that pit stop has driven back to 4th. What a great run. What a great
Coming
run
to the checkered flag. Mark Martin takes the win. Jeff Gordon finishes in 2nd.
And that's $1 million from Lifeline, people.
Coming out of turn 4 for the white flag this time, and Mark Martin will have 1 more shot in the south end of the racetrack. Jimmy knows he needs to get all he can get here on this front straightaway. Look at him moving from inside to outside. White flag.
Jimmy's doing everything he can to keep him back there, not letting him get too close to the bumper. He doesn't want to get the opportunity to get him loose. Here's Mark's spot coming up. Got 1 more run at him.
This time down the back straightaway, Jimmy Johnson stays in the middle of the racetrack and will pull him by a couple of car lengths. 2 turns away from the checkered flag. Turn 3.
Well, Mark just needs a couple of car lengths to try to loosen him up. Man, he drove it hard in there and out of that corner. That's why Jimmy Johnson's a champion right there, folks.
Out of turn 4, headed for the checkered flag, and 3-time NASCAR Sprint Cup champion Jimmy Johnson becomes a 3-time winner at the Brickyard 400. Coming down for the white flag, this time by Mark Martin trying to hold off And hold on to a 5-car length advantage for the white flag. Martin has never won a race at New Hampshire.
See Kyle Busch there on the outside of Jimmy Johnson trying to take that 4th spot away. Got a spin off of turn 4. He's already taken the white flag.
So they'll race back here to the checkered flag.
Caution's not out yet. They're still racing. No caution yet. They got cars sitting here. They're going to have to throw the caution. Still not out.
Still not out. It's going to come to the checkered flag.
I'm really. Now the caution's out.
Coming to the checkers. Coming to the checkers.
And it is officially over.
Watch out. Watch out. The caution's out. You got the win.
As soon as that caution comes out, the field is frozen, and so Mark Martin was automatically the winner. Jimmy Johnson is a 4-time winner at Dover International Speedway. And he is a lap away from collecting his 5th win on the Monster Mile.
One more time around.
He came here as a rookie driver in 2002. Not only did he win both races that year, he led the most laps in both races, serving notice that this young man was going to be a factor in NASCAR Sprint Cup racing. And here today, he has led 3 times for 271 laps, and Jimmy Johnson wins it at Dover.
See him really get loose coming up out of there. Had to get out of the throttle a little bit and fall back in behind Mark. There comes Montoya now for second.
White flag, final lap here in California. Side-by-side action, Gordon and Montoya, second position. Mark Martin is driven now out from underneath the 14 car. Here he comes trying to be a factor here, maybe to finish 3rd or 2nd.
I'd say he'll go to the high side here and see if he can get by Montoya. Montoya's going to try to block, but he see Gordon all the way on the apron.
Jimmy Johnson coming down out of turn 4. What a job they have done again, and for the 2nd year, make it 3rd year in a row in the fall. Jimmy Johnson wins at California, and Gordon finishes 2nd.
Nice job, guys. Hell yeah. One more lap.
Final lap for Jimmy Johnson. The racetrack's name, the sponsor's name, one and the same for Jimmy Johnson, a 5-time winner thus far in 2009. We mentioned no driver has ever won 3 of the first 5 chase races. But the guy who is chasing history in NASCAR
Got to be kidding me.
has done it tonight at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Jimmy Johnson gets the win.
Got it focused, bud. Eyes forward. Do a grave.
Here in the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix International Raceway. They call this track the Jewel of the Desert. We told you this weekend was about a duel in the desert. Could Jimmy Johnson bounce back from disappointment in Texas? And Johnson, what a performance. The 3-time and defending NASCAR Sprint Cup champion gets it done and wins the 3rd year in a row here at Phoenix.
One
White
week at a
flag
time
for Jimmy
One more
Johnson.
good lap, bud.
1.3 ahead of Kevin Harvick.
What, we got that battle getting back together for 5th back there with Logano and Kurt Busch.
The 2 Childress cars will fight it out for 2nd.
It's going to be close between them.
As Jimmy Johnson is half a lap away from his 48th career win.
What did everybody say? He just wins here in the fall?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. He's won the last 3 fall races.
The Roush cars have dominated the spring here, but defending champ Matt Kenseth is only 7.
We're going to have a heck of a finish here for 2nd.
Boy, it's going to be a drag race between those 2 guys.
I believe Burton might get him down on that bottom. No, Harvick got it.
Jimmy Johnson wins the Auto Club 500. There is Joey Logano holding off Kurt Busch
Very
for
nice
5th.
run.
Don't forget, though, Jeff Gordon is part owner of this 48, along with Rick Hendrick.
He's the one that told Rick Hendrick that's the guy you need to get to drive that 48 car. And it's worked out quite well because he's looking for win number 49, white flag.
One more lap. She's over.
Johnson trying to win back-to-back races for the 7th time in his career. Logano back after Kenseth out of turn 2. That one's going to go all the way to the flag.
Johnson out of 4. And here he comes.
Very nice job, boys. You get
NASCAR's all-time winner on 1.5-mile tracks is Jimmy Johnson. The battle back for 5th place.
Ooh, that's hard to call.
2 to go. Jimmy Johnson made all the right moves, and it's Kurt Busch who is going to run out of time with the fresh tires.
Champagne.
Well, they said when the race started, get the champagne out.
And that's Earl Barbin, the same guy that wanted to stand by the lady with the blue feathers at Las Vegas.
Here he comes off of turn 4.
Checker flag. Jimmy Johnson scores his 50th career Sprint Cup win.
Through the S's. And when they make it through here, through turns 10 and 11, they will see the white flag.
Yeah, 29 trying to get as close as you can through turn 10, because that's where you got to be if you're going to try to pull out on Robbie. He's about a car length away, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Maybe for another lap, but that lap he just wasn't quite there.
Yeah, Robbie's just protecting the inside. You can see the 29 is a little bit quicker through here. But if you're going to pass me, you're going to have to do it on the outside.
Yeah, and Robbie's in protection mode and getting that thing straight. He's getting that thing straight and getting on the gas. He's really beating the 29 up off the corner because he's getting a better exit. The 29's getting a better entrance, but the 7's taking his line away right now.
No green-white checker today. Last time by was the white flag for Jimmy Johnson. All he has to do is nurse it home, and he will celebrate victory for the 4th time in 2010.
Let's see, we'll watch Robbie in this next corner where he's been smoking that right front. And what he's doing, and he's taking a protective line, too. He's down on the inside. Not this time, though.
Robbie Gordon in 2nd, Kevin Harvick in 3rd, Casey Kane in 4th. Final lap for Jimmy Johnson as he takes it through the S's.
See Joey Logano pull off to the inside there. Looks like his car is done.
Jimmy Johnson expecting his first child in less than a month. Today, a Father's Day he won't forget. Bobby Labonte off course. Jimmy Johnson not concerned about that. For the first time in his career, he's going to win on a road course. Johnson wins the Toyota Save Mart 350 at Sonoma.
Look at this 14 right here, just digging on the inside.
Tony Stewart, who started deep in the field, he's making a late race rally, battling Kurt Busch for 2nd. White flag has gone out. Final lap at New Hampshire.
Ooh, Tony got a little loose. Look at him wash up the racetrack into the 22 right there.
Smoke off of turn 2, able to slide in front of Kurt Busch. He now has the runner-up spot. Jimmy Johnson pulling away. For the 52nd time in his career, he's going to try and claim the checkers, and he's going to do it back-to-back. A win last week at Sonoma. Today, he does it in the Granite State. Johnson wins.
2 laps to go. We've had only 4 cautions today. And while we're talking about Jimmy, let's also salute Denny Hamlin because he's done exactly what he's wanted to do. He's running in the 9th position.
Had a solid day. I mean, he hasn't done anything stellar, just what he needed to do. And if he gets that top 10, I think he'll be happy.
And he's going to keep the points lead if everything stays the same with the white flag out. 1 more mile to go for Jimmy Johnson. It will be his 53rd win in his 319th start. Down the back straightaway for the final time. Jimmy Johnson, 25th last week. But the drive for 5 is back alive because as he comes out of turn number 4, Jimmy Johnson's going to win chase race number 2. 2nd place, Jeff Burton.
Nice work, brother. Nice work. Maximum points today, buddy. All right, here it is.
White flag. Crew Chief Alan Gustafson has been to victory lane here with Mark Martin and with Kyle Busch. Last week, 20-year-old Trevor Bayne won the Daytona 500 after battling Thursday and drafting with his boyhood hero, Jeff Gordon. Today, Jeff Gordon rolls off turn 4, 0 for 66, 1 for 67.
You guys are awesome.
Jeff Gordon wins in Phoenix.
Baby. Welcome back. Awesome job. That's the way it's playing, man. We earned that one, right?
Those have been the two best cars right there most of this race. They're just now showing it.
The bell lap, and the man who started up front leads it, Jeff Gordon.
But here comes the next two pair. These two cats right here, they may have timed it out too. Let's see what happens down the back.
Now they will get a draft off Mark Martin. And here's the slingshot to the outside.
Stay together. That's what they're saying. Stay together. Push, push, push. It's going to get tight down here in turn 3.
Don't forget Jimmy Johnson and Dale Jr., 5th and 6th. They are there. Which group will they go with? And will it help the Childress cars, or will it help Jeff Gordon to victory lane?
All bets are off. They get to the middle of the tri-oval.
Watch out, down low.
Way down comes Johnson.
Good run.
He's got room. They're 3 wide. 3 by 3 to the line.
Johnson.
Maybe Jimmy Johnson.
I believe he got him by an inch.
2 1/1000ths of a second he beat Boyd.
Okay, a 1/16 of an inch.
Gordon across turn 3. And he will see the white flag when he comes down the 3,700-foot straightaway here at Pocono.
All right, man. Here it is. White flag.
Fans already cheering Jeff Gordon. And the resume for this guy, incredible when it comes to the Sprint Cup Series. Today would be his 84th career win.
Puts him in some pretty good company right there, doesn't it?
It does. How about Darrell Waltrip and Bobby Allison for 3rd on the all-time list?
It's amazing.
Jeff Gordon not worried about the history books. He's worried about another championship. And today, taking a huge step in the right direction. Get out the checkered flag and display it for Jeff Gordon. His 5th career win here at Pocono coming this afternoon.
Johnson's gotten a big run off turn 4 several times on Gordon, but not been able to finish the pass. He slides this time.
Gordon gets the big run.
By 3, white flag.
Last lap. Gordon gaining some ground. Can he hang on?
Oh, Jimmy Johnson sideways as he went to the gas hard. Look at him.
Sliding off the corner. Half a lap to go. There is lap traffic ahead. We've had fantastic finishes in Atlanta. Will this be another side-by-side run to the checkers? It's going to be a sideways run to the checkers. Johnson tries to get there, can't get it done. Career win number 85. Jeff Gordon, 3rd on NASCAR's all-time win list.
Wow. That's some driving right there.
Coming to the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Casey Kane.
White flag.
Got 2 car legs to make up. Then got to try and find a way around Jimmy Johnson.
He's coming hard right here. Got a big run down the back straightaway.
Remember Carl Edwards' final corner try that Johnson held off a few years ago. Coming to the checkered flag. No such run for Casey Kane this time. Jimmy Johnson goes to the top of the stack at Kansas, scores his 2nd win of the season. While they scramble to the checkered flag behind him. Wow.
Stewart sits 3rd. The battle right behind him. Kyle Busch settles in front of Truex. White flag, 1 to go.
Got enough gas to make it?
Oh, yeah, we're in good shape on gas. He'll make it around, but will he get there first?
Oh, yeah, he's got a nice, he's got a comfortable lead. He's in good shape.
Jimmy Johnson sails off into turn 3. Hamlin is going to have to deal with Stewart for 2nd. Hendrick Motorsports 200 Sprint Cup victory belongs to Jimmy Johnson in the Southern 500.
There you go, Mr. Rick. Got you one.
Well, there it is. Flag got plenty behind you.
Kane is trying to join two NASCAR Hall of Famers who both won in their 300th career start. Double Cup champion Ned Jarrett and the '89 champion Rusty Wallace each won their 300th start. That's the number Kasey Kahne is on tonight.
Pretty nice celebration.
Around the turn to the front straightaway, the 13th career win for Kasey Kahne is the Coca-Cola 600.
Kahne was able tonight.
One more lap, dog. That's what we need.
The done deal.
Nobody ahead, and Kevin Harvick now 2 seconds behind. Then Kenseth, Earnhardt, and Boyer. 3 Chevys, a Ford, and a Toyota in the top 5. Winner at Darlington, 8th on the all-time win list, 7th Dover win, tying Richard Petty and Bobby Allison for the most here. Jimmie Johnson wins the FedEx 400, benefiting Autism Speaks, his 57th career win.
Wonderful, wonderful job, everybody. Jimmy, you whipped them today, man.
And then it won't matter if we get a caution because the green-white checker situation will be out the window once Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets the white flag. And he sees it right now.
There you go, buddy. White flag. Bring it home one more time for me, please.
2 more miles to victory for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as the crowd stands and cheers here at Michigan.
Oh my God, I wish people at home could be here to see these people in the grandstands and to hear them. We're up here in the TV booth and you can hear these people.
Junior down the back straightaway and into turn 3 for the final time. There is going to be a party in Junior Nation tonight.
35 winners, boy. Hell yeah.
The streak is over. Dale Earnhardt Jr. back to victory lane at Michigan.
Thanks. I don't want to say.
White flag out. And Kasey Kahne can breathe easy at New Hampshire.
That's all he had. That's all he had, man. Yep. He gave that thing everything he had every lap.
Denny Hamlin dominated this race.
Absolutely no pressure. Just
made a great rally late, but it's going to come up short. Kasey Kahne down the back straightaway for the final time. When we come back to New Hampshire in September, we'll be in the chase, and more than likely Kasey Kahne will be running for a championship because he's going to get his 2nd win here today, and it's going to be his first ever at New Hampshire.
Way to go.
And Jimmie Johnson, who grew up in Southern California, said Rick Mears was one of his idols. One of the people he looked up to most.
Coming to the white flag, almost 6 seconds on the 18th.
The story there from the spotter down to Jimmy. As indeed he comes down the front straightaway and sees the white flag. Final lap is underway for the leader in Indianapolis.
Such a tremendous feeling to know that you and your team have put it all together. You show up for the big races, you know you have one chance a year to get it all done, Andy, and this team is there.
They've executed well all day long. It's paying off here on this last lap. One thing I love about Jimmie Johnson, though, is it never gets old. It'll be just like he won his first Brickyard race.
Johnson said you come through the tunnel and history starts talking to you, and he's so happy to have had 3 special moments for himself at this track. Said, I hope to have a 4th. His hero, Rick Mears, won the Indianapolis 500 4 times. They've got something to talk about. As Johnson clears the final corner and the checkered flag is in the air. A 4th win in the Brickyard 400 to Jimmie Johnson. And as we sit here with that lightning pounding down and the rain pouring down, NASCAR has just made the race official, I am being told, and Jeff Gordon is going to get that elusive first win of this season. I don't know if you've ever, I can't recall off the top of my head this quickly, if you ever kind of stole one in the rain or by circumstances, but he's got nothing to apologize for to anybody.
No, you have to get yourself in that position. He did a great job of driving up there and getting himself in position to take advantage of this. He's lost plenty this year, so it's time for him to get something good happening.
Well, everybody saw the rain coming. Everybody had access to the same data, and that's why that restart was so crazy. Everybody was going for that spot. Jeff Gordon's the one that came out with it.
Coming to the white flag. One more lap to go.
Ready, one good lap, one back.
Kyle Busch can get to his bumper. Keselowski still racing with Gordon for 6th place. Johnson is going to be able to hold off Kyle Busch. Kyle takes a run at him, won't get there. Win and championship lead to Jimmy Johnson at Martinsville. White flag. We are on the last lap. Jimmy Johnson getting away. Can Keselowski hold off Kyle Busch for 2nd place? Busch to the inside in the final corners.
Jimmy Johnson.
It's going to be Keselowski finishing 2nd behind his rival for the championship. Back-to-back wins for the 5-time champ. Jimmy Johnson scores at Texas. With all they've accomplished, almost unfathomable that Hendrick Motorsports has never won at this Homestead Miami Speedway. They are 1 lap away as the captain has showed up in his team's pit down from the top of the tower for the final lap. Jeff Gordon leading the race. Brad Keselowski in charge of the championship. After what has been, it's fair to say, one of the more tumultuous weeks of his storied NASCAR Sprint Cup career, checkered flag and a win at Homestead for Jeff Gordon.
I'm proud of you guys. That was awesome.
Here they come, boys and girls.
Go now or finish 2nd.
When we cross the start-finish line, it's a race.
You got hurt in about.
And oh, by the way, it's not over. It's just now on.
Darrell, keep an eye on Darrell.
Oh, car in the wall, hard. Turn 1. And it's one of the BK cars. It's the 93 of Travis Quapple.
Let me know if
No caution. NASCAR, if the track is clear, they will let them finish. We are still green. And here come the leaders.
Yeah, Mark Martin is really pushing Dale Earnhardt Jr. in that 88.
Junior to the inside of Greg Biffle. The green flag still flies. Martin's number 55. Keselowski in the 2. Biffle backing up. Patrick behind him. For the 2nd time, the Daytona 500 goes to Jimmy Johnson, 5-time champion from El Cajon, California, and his Rick Hendrick Chevrolet.
He can thank Dale Jr. for that. 2nd year in a row, Dale Jr. has come on late and finished 2nd.
Right front going down. Final lap for Casey Kane.
Just bring it on home here.
Sails it off into turn 3. Gets underneath Joey Logano. And Casey Kane wins the Food City 500 at Bristol.
Nice job, guys.
Yeah! Good job, guys.
Can Keselowski get into the top 5? He's up against the bumper of Busch again at the white flag.
Going to make a dive, but I don't think it's going to work.
Back straightaway looks stuck.
Here he goes. Here he goes. He's going to make a run on him right here.
Lowes crew. Let's all meet me down there in victory lane.
Keselowski to the inside. Here comes Jimmy Johnson. Wins 62. 5th place side by side. Too close to call.
How about Kevin Harvick in the top 10? He had that pit road speeding penalty. He has battled back. As we see the white flag, less than a lap remaining for Jimmy Johnson into turn 1. Ryan Newman underneath Kyle Busch as they come off of turn 1 and head down the long pond straightaway. It's a nice battle for the final position inside the top 5.
Wow.
Kurt Busch trying to make it 3 wide at the tunnel turn.
He thought about it.
Newman completes the pass. Jimmy Johnson opened the season with a win in the Daytona 500. He's been consistent all year long. Got a victory at Martinsville. in late March. His third checkered flag of the year coming at Pocono. Jimmie Johnson does it today. White flag is out. Next flag will decide it.
Wow.
Tony Stewart feeling good, and how about Kurt Busch in that outside lane with help from David Gilmour?
Oh, here we go.
We got trouble.
There we go. That's it.
Like I said, you lead at the white.
That's it.
You're good to go. But they may
No
race to the
caution yet.
finish.
They're going to let them race back here. That happened over in turn 2, so they got plenty of room.
Wow. Right. Let them race, boys.
Hopefully they're cleared when they get back down there.
Tony Stewart won this race last year. He's won it 4 times.
Shoving the 14. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but
through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Off the corner, here comes Jimmie Johnson. He's dominated the race. Now he can see the finish line. That's Busch in the outside lane, not making a move.
Oh,
trouble behind him.
Danica.
Danica and others. Jimmie Johnson gets the win at Daytona.
Yeah, she got turned right there.
White flag is up. We're in the final lap. 3 more tricky Pocono corners for Kasey Kahne, and one that almost got away might be coming back to him. This is a team and a driver that I've been waiting to break out and to just tear off 2 or 3 wins. What a performance by them today.
Yeah, not only are they moving up inside, well inside the top 10, a second victory for the year. We're going to talk about him being a part of the chase for sure.
And not only that, probably being a championship contender.
The checkered flag at Pocono today, Kasey Kahne. Jeff Gordon will get second after that last restart when Kahne sailed it off into turn 1 on the outside and made it stick. White flags in the air. Final mile at Dover. Will the lap traffic be a factor? Can Jimmie Johnson score the win?
He's going to be right here. Can he stay in the throttle all the way? Yep, able to clear that car.
Richard Petty, Bobby Allison. Jimmy was tied with him for most wins at Dover. Now the record is his alone. Jimmie Johnson dominates the Monster Mile and wins the 3rd race in the chase. As the leader, Jeff Gordon, gets boxed in a little bit of this traffic. He's coming to the white flag and ready for the last lap in this race. Final circuit for Jeff Gordon.
See, Boyer trying to take second spot away there.
Boyer and Kenseth racing for the runner-up spot. There's too much traffic ahead. The long dry spell is going to end, and Jeff Gordon is going to take the checkered flag in Martinsville. Kenseth over Boyer for second by just a little bit. Jimmie Johnson comes to the stripe and finishes in 5th position. There's a tie atop the championship heading to the final 3 races.
Yeah, buddy, that's my boy.
Kenseth does not appear to be in position to gain any spots without anybody having a failure in front of him, nor is he going to lose any unless he has a failure in this last lap. White flag is up. Final lap for Jimmie Johnson at Texas.
It looks like it is going to be about that easy for Chad Knaus and Jimmie Johnson. A very dominating performance so far today.
Matt Kenseth is going to finish 4th. Jimmie Johnson is going to lead 255 of 334 laps. Outstanding indeed. The winner at Texas, Jimmie Johnson.
Look at Stenhouse in that 17 in the middle, back and forth. And
Boy,
back
he just shoved Kyle Busch right out of the way. Ricky Stenhouse in his 17 to 3rd place.
White flag with Stenhouse up in position to challenge in that blue Ford.
You know what, Larry? I believe that tape's going to stay on there, and that baby's going to come home a winner.
Denny Hamlin has not lost a race this week. He's number 11. Keselowski, the 2012 champ, battling back to the top. And Dale Earnhardt Jr., the Pied Piper of Daytona, trying to hold them all at bay.
And Kyle Busch was trying to make a 3rd line at the top of the racetrack.
Boy, here they come. Now, this is where it gets interesting. We've seen a lot of passes off turn 4 to the start-finish line, but that 88 is pulling away.
Less than a mile to go.
Oh, we got a wreck.
3rd generation star Dale Earnhardt Jr. brings him to the flag. Checkered flag waving. It's over. It's Earnhardt.
Good job, Junebug.
Around the outside of Travis Quapple's number 32.
Here he comes.
Jeff Gordon will be looking at the white flag.
And that's the first flag he wanted to see for sure.
The race will end no matter what. And we got us another winner, boys.
Boy, Harvick is
coming
running all over the racetrack. And a lot of traffic in front of Jeff Gordon. He's going to catch him down in turn 3 and 4.
Harvick got a great run down the back straightaway. It's down to half a second.
He'll try.
4/10 of a second.
I think it's a
third of a second.
Great effort.
Jeff Gordon off turn 4. Win number 89 for Jeff Gordon by 2 car lengths over Kevin Harvick.
Knocking the door and break it down.
Harvick made it interesting, though. Well, no longer is Matt Kenseth's problem Jimmy Johnson. His problem just became Kevin Harvick as Harvick took that second spot away from Matt Kenseth.
White flag. Jimmy Johnson, the last to win the Coca-Cola 600 from the pole, and that a decade ago.
Well, this used to be Jimmy Johnson's house. And then they repaved the joint and it got away from him, but looks like they got it back tonight. This is Johnson's 7th win here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
First win of 2014 for Jimmy Johnson, Chad Knaus, and the Lowe's Chevrolet. White flag for Jimmy Johnson. Single filing it down the back straightaway. One battle toward the back. Marcus Ambrose, Jeff Gordon for 15. Out of turn 4. Jimmy Johnson, the Lowe's Chevrolet, scores its 68th Sprint Cup win in the FedEx 400.
What a car. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, team. Awesome day.
Man, that 2 car is good in the corners, but that 88's pretty good on the straightaway. That 88.
White flag is out, and they are saluting Dale Jr. at Pocono, 2.5 miles away from his 2nd win of the season.
The strategy that these 2 guys employed to get to this point of the race, to get to that last pit stop, to put themselves in position, then to have trash on their grills, both of them, and to fight to try to overcome that. This has been an exciting race.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been a runner-up twice here at Pocono. Top 5 in both races a year ago.
And that 2 drove it up off the tunnel.
Driving it in as well.
Off of turn 3 for the final time.
You got it, bud.
He won the season opener at Daytona. 2nd checkered flag of the year for Dale Jr. at Pocono.
Good job. Awesome car. We didn't have the best car, but y'all did a good job, man.
What are they saying in the Lowe's camp, Marty?
Well, it's funny. I was talking to Jimmy Johnson earlier today, and exactly what Kyle just talked about. He said we've done so many good things here at Michigan. We've been leading late, lost an engine. We've cut a tire late. We've run out of fuel. We've done everything to not win this race. So what worries you? He said leading with 5 to go. That's what worries me, and I'm sure Kevin Harvick looming in that mirror and growing a little larger worries Johnson as well. There can't be another way Jimmy Johnson could lose a Michigan race, is there?
But I think these last 3 or 4 laps, Jimmy Johnson has been as careful as he ever has been while leading a race, just because he knows how many times he's been here. He's holding his breath.
Jimmy Johnson did get the white flag. Down the back straightaway, half a lap away from victory. Entering today, there were 5 tracks on the Sprint Cup Series schedule where Jimmy Johnson had never gone to victory lane. You can cross Michigan off the list. The 6-time champion going to get his first Michigan trophy this afternoon.
Hi, guys. Woo! Thank you, boys. Thank you. Chad, brilliant strategy, brother.
And the 5 car of Casey Kane, who was the leader.
One more time, buddy. You got a lot of room behind you. Hit your marks.
And we pointed out early on, they've had a lot of very good races, but just find ways not to win once again today.
Hold in there, bud.
He's in the last lap. And as we look out the window across at the grandstands, all the fans that are here at the Speedway today are now on their feet, watching to see if Jeff Gordon comes back around to take another checkered flag. Final corners. He won the first one in 1994. 20 years later, he wins the 21st. Checkered flag in the Brickyard 400 to Jeff Gordon.
Yeah, buddy. Great stuff over here on the best.
We go to the final lap. Dale Earnhardt Jr., Kevin Harvick, Joey Logano waiting if something happens.
Harvick, another big run right there. That's his strong part of the racetrack.
Half a lap to go.
Nice corner by Junior.
One more turn. Can he hold him off? He's going to do it. Third win of the season. Pocono goes to Dale Earnhardt Jr.
That's what you call the Pocono sweep, buddy. Hell yeah. Good job. Fans are late.
Jimmy Johnson going to get by Greg Biffle here.
He finally got by Ryan Newman.
Yep. Pick up 9th place. Biffle and the Roush Fenway team came here with high hopes that something they might have found from a test might have given them that burst of speed they needed. They certainly showed it in qualifying. Race trim, my assessment, agree or disagree, a little closer, but not quite there yet.
Not exactly what they're looking for and need, for sure.
And the white flag up for Jeff Gordon, who enters his final lap here at Michigan. The value of a team riding momentum and confidence and all believing in each other and pulling the rope in the same direction on display week after week with this 24. Remember, they were dominant last week at Watkins Glen for a while. Had an electrical problem, took him out of the race. They came back and have been so strong here at Michigan today. Checkered flag is up, and his third win of the season for the four-time champion, Jeff Gordon.
Kent's over there on that quarter panel pulling him back.
This could get dicey. Coming around to the white flag. Kenseth wiggles. Can Kane clear him? He does. Last lap in Atlanta. Checkered flag in the air, the timeliest of wins for Casey Kane, who punches his ticket into the chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup.
Good job, guys. Yes! Yes!
There's Jeff up on Denny Hamlin to see if he can put him a lap down. Hamlin running in 12th place, 4 points inside the chase cutoff as Gordon comes to the white flag, and we're in the last lap at Dover. 2001, the last time Jeff won at this racetrack. It doesn't seem like the years slip by that fast.
Well, they do, though. It certainly doesn't when you look at how Jeff Gordon's driven this year.
He won the championship in that 2001 year, winning on all the same tracks he's won on this year. Checkered flag at Dover today for Jeff Gordon. Gordon's through with a win at the Monster Mile.
What are you doing the statement, boys? That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah.
1 lap to go. We're in the last lap of the race.
Back, white flag.
Next flag ends it, checkered or yellow. Can Gordon run Jr. down to turn 3, or can Dale Jr. hold him off?
5 back, still 5 back, no pressure.
Checkered flag and his first Martinsville win. Dale Earnhardt Jr. takes it over Jeff Gordon.
Harvick really got the 2-car loose right there. Oh, he's going to turn him. Nope, didn't he? Saved it.
White flag, last lap. by Keselowski. But unless there's a slip, he's not going to have enough time to catch Jimmy. A frantic finish, and for the third year in a row, Jimmy Johnson wins the chase race in Texas.
My man, he won good lap, 2-second lead.
2.1 seconds for Jimmy Johnson. Kevin Harvick holding constant, gaining just a little bit. Picking up a couple of tenths here off turn number 2. Here comes Johnson for his 71st career win. Jimmy Johnson wins the Folds of Honor Quick Trip 500.
And guess what?
What did you boys do this thing last night? Thank you. Woo! White flag, 4 more good corners.
White flag for Jimmy Johnson may mean surrender for the rest of the field. He's got 1.2 seconds on Harvick and Earnhardt battling for second.
Chad and Jimmy, they put the right touch on the car that last time in on the pit stop, and it really performed, and there they are coming to victory. Here they come to the checkered flag.
Of the last 5 races on 1.5 tracks, Jimmy's won every other one. Checkered flag. Jimmy Johnson wins Texas.
And Harvick beat Dale Earnhardt Jr. back to the line.
He got under him off 4.
Great job, Jimmy. Really, really proud of you, man.
1 to go.
White flag. Martin Truex on the outside. Menard's coming with him.
They'll never make it back.
And Denny Hamlin
They'll
goes
never
up there. We
make it
got
back.
one all the way on the apron spinning.
Carl Edwards.
Big wreck.
Nope.
Keep coming, no caution. Keep
And
going.
now there's the wreck.
Big wreck.
3 cars hard in the wall.
Big wreck in rear. Keep coming.
Casey
Keep coming.
Mears,
Keep
Ricky
coming.
Stenhouse,
One
Jeff
back
Gordon
up.
around.
Watch your
Here
mirror.
come the
No
leaders.
caution.
We're still
Caution.
green.
No
Still
caution.
green.
Come on, boys. Bring it to the house.
Menard to the bottom with
Big one
Blaney.
coming on the bottom. Big one
Junior
coming on the
trying to
bottom.
hold everybody off.
Come on, Blaney. You got one more shot. You can do it.
Earnhardt, Johnson, Menard, Blaney. Double wide behind them. 4 cars to settle it. Earnhardt trying to cover all spots. Dale Earnhardt Jr. Checkered flag at Talladega. Johnson second. Menard third. Blaney, Truex the top 5. And 1 car in the wall coming to the line way up in the dust. That was Stenhouse, who's wiped the whole right side off his car on the final lap.
Oh, Junebug, nice job, brother.
I'd say Junior Nation's going to party like it's 1999.
Woohoo! He has passed Kenseth and up into the top 5. White flag.
Woo, he is coming, baby. Is it surely this race isn't? No, I don't want this race in yet. This is too good.
Harvick 3/10 back. Throws it into turn number 3. Cuts the gap to 1/4 of a second. Gets up high toward the wall, drops it down, but Jimmy Johnson
How about that,
is going to win Kansas, and that's Earl Barber, the spotter, making good on his promise as he guaranteed a top 3 tonight.
You know who that was?
Total team effort there, boys. Great work, everybody. Great work. Jimmy's fantastic.
That was Earl Barber, the spotter. Larry and I both gave him crap out here when we were in the rain delay, and he said, I'll guarantee you boys the top 3 tonight. And I said, yeah, right.
Happy Mother's Day, Shady.
1 lap to go. Side by side for 4th. Truex fades to 7th. Menard's right there. Kane back there with him. 3-car breakaway. 3 wide into turn 3. Everybody wants the 4th spot, but Jimmy Johnson, the all-time winner at Dover, it's over. 10 wins for Johnson.
How about that 43 car? Where did he come from?
White flag in the air one more time around Daytona.
11, on the bottom. Here he comes.
They're side by side for second. 2-car length lead for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as they work their way through 1 and 2, and down the backstretch they go. Junior blocking the lower line. Does that give the advantage to the 48? Junior jumps up in front of Jimmy Johnson. To the bottom of the racetrack, Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to stay in front of the pack. They work their way through 3 and 4. Into the triangle they come. Dale Earnhardt Jr. to the bottom of the track. Jr. will win at Daytona. And the big one happens behind them.
Oh my God.
McMurray a little higher through 3 and 4. The advantage to the 24. White flag in the air one more time around for Gordon. Jeff Gordon looking for a storybook ending to the 2015 season. Out of 3 and 4, this win's going to punch his ticket to the championship 4. Gordon wins at Martinsville.
Yeah, that's how you fight.
Jimmy Johnson coming out of turn number 4. White flag in the air one more time around in Texas. Now lap cars between the 48 and the 2. Jimmy Johnson, less than a mile to go to get his 6th win at Texas. The 6-time champion.
Way back.
To the bottom of the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson will lead 6 laps, but the most important one as he comes out of turn 4. Johnson wins at Texas again. NASCAR has called this race official. That means the 88 and Dale Earnhardt Jr. with the amazing luck as he was on pit road as the caution came out, was able to get to the start-finish line before, at the time, the race leader. Everyone came in, did their pit stops. Joey Logano, the luck not on his side in round 3. Chase for the championship. The 88 team already celebrating.
Third gear. Crash back straightaway. This will be the race.
The race is over.
Here they come. Around to the line, looking for the flag. 4 cars involved in the back. Johnson takes the white flag. Dale Jr., Kyle Busch. Caution is out. It's over in Atlanta.
Wow. Jimmy Johnson's car is so strong on short runs, and he's so good.
Restart, white flags in the air.
Now it's decision-making time down to 1 and 2. What lane do you take?
Harvick's been good off the top, off turn 2 over there.
2 California kids to battle it out.
Boy, Harvick got sideways. He was trying to get in the gas hard there. Lost a little bit of time to Jimmy Johnson.
Keselowski had to lift and lost 3-4 spots coming off turn 2.
So we're past the line. We're good.
Here they come. They are 3 wide in turn 3, but up front, Superman pulls away. The man of steel will score his 77th win. Jimmy Johnson to the flag. Kevin Harvick, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, and side by side for 5th, a photo finish between Ricky Stenhouse and Chase Elliott.
This win would mean a lot. Coming to the white flag, he just wants to see that white flag before caution comes out.
And trying to end a drought and also move into the next round. All that on this last lap.
Steve, you may have foreshadowed there a little bit. He only has 77 career wins. Were you giving him this one already?
I figured after he won 77, I was going to round it up. But on his final lap, this would be for 78.
Down the back stretch for the final time. It has been 24 races since Jimmy Johnson, a 6-time champion, a 7-time winner at this racetrack, has been to victory lane as he comes out of 4. Jimmy Johnson wins at Charlotte.
Hell yeah! Great job, Jimmy Johnson. Great job, man. Very, very proud of you today.
This time by, coming out of turn 4. White flag in the air. One more time around for Jimmy Johnson. What an incredible race the 48 team and Jimmy Johnson have run. After having a long pit stop and going all the way to the back of the field, he's battled back. He's out front. He has punched his ticket to Homestead. Jimmy Johnson wins in Martinsville.
Yes, yes. Thank you, boys. Thank you. You'll have lane higher.
Larson looking to the high side. This time by.
Perfect lap.
White flag in the air. One more time around from Miami. Jimmy Johnson has never won at Homestead Miami Speedway, but he's never been in a position where he's had to win for a championship. Down the backstretch he goes. A half a lap away from the championship. Jimmy Johnson through 3 and 4. Make room. Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt. There's another 7-time champ. Jimmy Johnson wins his 7th NASCAR Sprint Cup championship.
You are looking at 7-time champion, Sprint NASCAR champion, Jimmy Johnson.
The one thing Kyle Larson doesn't want to see right now is this, the white flag coming to 1 to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Larson is 0.8 of a second back. Closing. He was a 10th faster than Johnson that last lap, but he's going to run out of time. Jimmy Johnson last in victory lane at Homestead. Jimmy Johnson low as Hendrick Motorsports and Chevrolet win in Texas. They beat Kyle Larson by 0.4 of a second.
That Larson was on a tear, man.
Couple more laps, it could have been different.
If he could have gotten around, Joey Logano, he could have gotten there. But Joey Logano was the savior for the 48.
Thank you.
That rough start to the season on Jimmy Johnson jacking us the 48 team. No, we won't be hearing about that for a while. Boy, you know, all I can think about right now is the mistakes that have happened on pit road, between speeding on pit road, how it's cost 2 individuals a shot at maybe a win.
And the white flag waves. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Jimmy Johnson to the high side. He's going to come off turn 4 and win his 82nd Cup victory. Back-to-back again for Jimmy Johnson.
Larson did not get the start that he wanted. He's going to have to work hard to get the outside of Jimmy Johnson here. Oh.
McMurray 3 wide.
Wow, he's sideways. Oh,
no.
Big
The 13
crash,
just got crashed.
That'll be it.
Big wreck going into 3. I mean, look at him. A wrecking everywhere.
I think they made it to the overtime line.
Now NASCAR will have to look at video to determine whether the leader was at the overtime line or not before the caution.
So many good cars. They were having great days here, all wadded up in the 3rd turn.
And Jimmy Johnson will tie Cale Yarborough on Stock Car Racing's all-time win list. Johnson wins his 11th at Dover.
He's got a lot of fans here in Dover because they're all cheering for that.
I don't know that anybody saw that coming. I don't think they thought he was going to pull it off today, but he did. I really felt like things were going his way when he stayed out on that one time there, and the caution, you know, got a lot of cars a lap down and worked out.
Green flag back in the air. Overtime, sponsored by Credit One Bank, is underway. Great restart for the 5 of Casey Kane. Can he hold it on the bottom of the track? Kane gets by him. Smoke rolling out behind the 11. Casey Kane in front of the 2 of Brad Keselowski. They go down the backstretch. Still smoke coming out of the 11. He gets up the racetrack. And the 11 goes around. They wreck behind him. Did they get to the overtime line? They haven't got there yet. Has the caution come out yet? Now the caution comes out. The question will be, did the caution come out after he crossed the overtime line? And we take a look at the overtime line. Casey Kane was there before the caution came out. Casey Kane will win the Brickyard 400. And there's the celebration. And And coming out onto the front stretch. The white flag in the air. 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. 7 turns. He just needs to do 7 turns perfectly at Watkins Glen to grab his first career win. He goes wide through turn 1. The 78 coming up. Closing the gap.
All clear. All clear.
Fans jumping up and down, yelling, screaming, losing their minds here at Watkins Glen. Can Elliott hang on? He's back to 2 car lengths in front of Truex as they leave the S's for the final time.
Almost giving up the lead in turn 1, but he's now got another comfortable lead as he breaks into the inner loop. Martin Truex charges hard, trying to gain that ground back. No mistakes by either driver here, but Chase Elliott a cleaner corner. Now it's about 4 car lengths there through the carousel. Chase Elliott almost home free. Truex wide in the corner.
He looks to be in great shape, but the mistake that he made in 1 again cannot be replicated here in turn 6.
Truex is out of fuel.
Truex is out. Now Chase can just cruise to victory lane.
His spotter lets him know.
15 out the back already.
He's out of fuel. Chase Elliott comes out of turn number 7. The crowd roars. They're going to see for the first time Chase Elliott win in the Monster Energy Cup Series.
Excellent. Yeah, baby, yeah! Hell yes! Thank you, yes!
Chase Elliott looking for the white flag. 1 more time around at Dover.
Lock that thing on the bottom.
A hungry Denny Hamlin in the 11. He'll have 1 more shot. Down the backstretch. Can he close the gap enough? Chase Elliott looking for his 2nd career win.
3.5.
Out of turn 4. Chase Elliott's going to win at the Monster Mile.
Hell yeah, baby! 1 more round to go, yes! That's what I was talking about. That's how you do a parlay right there.
Now, as he works his way in front of the grandstand, 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. Chase Elliott, the 22-year-old out of Dawsonville, Georgia, son of Hall of Famer Bill Elliott, down the backstretch for the final time. 2 wins already in 2018. The slide job by Kyle Larson behind him for 2nd. Chase Elliott coming out of turn 4. He's going to win again, this time in Kansas.
Yeah, boys, let's go.
I just don't see it happening. That 9 car is in the driver's seat.
Oh,
Stenhouse.
Stenhouse pounds the wall, but they took the white flag, sponsored by Credit One Bank, under green. Stenhouse.
No caution, is it?
Trying to get away. Yet. Here they come. Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, Ryan Preece. Logano on the outside.
Oh,
and Byron's around. He crashes. Caution is out.
Heavy impact to the inside wall by the 42 of Larson.
Man. Kyle Larson, Jeffrey Earnhardt with heavy damage, and William Byron.
Man.
On the last lap.
Well, that was really scary looking. That 42's floating through the air as he made it, impact to that inside wall.
Well, these 3 Chevy drivers did as ordered, worked together, and with the checkered flag, Chase Elliott has brought the Elliott name back to victory lane at Talladega.
Great job.
Chevy, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's been 133 races in the Cup Series. And now he comes up on 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. Alex Bowman looking for his first win in the Monster Energy Cup Series. Alex Bowman has finished in every position in a Cup Series race, 2nd through 43rd, but he's never finished 1st. Working his way through the final turn, Alex Bowman will win at Chicago.
Thank you guys so much. Damn, Greg, you are the man.
Coming up on 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank.
7 corners, 2.5 miles. Chase Elliott must remain perfect. A smooth turn 1, and then the most important climb, 54 feet up the S's. He must be perfect. This is for all the marbles here at Watkins Glen. The crowd and the S's have come to their feet. Chase Elliott up the hill for the final time this afternoon. Looks in the rearview mirror. 4 car lengths of separation. Chase Elliott leads the way up the back straightaway for the final time.
Like he has time and time again, he has a decent lead on Truex coming into the braking zone here. What, if anything, can Truex do differently? He charges into this inner loop within a car length and a half. Can he maintain that on exit? Not so much. Back to 3 car lengths. He charges again into the carousel. There's just nothing he can do about how good this 9 car is getting out of the corner.
Chase Elliott has been perfect on these last 20-some laps. Just done a great job. 2 more corners left. Don't overdrive. 6. Hit your marks. Truex trying to make ground on him. Chase Elliott driving away.
Coming into turn 7, the final turn. The 23-year-old from Dawsonville got his first win at this racetrack and has been dominant today. He's going to win again at the Glen.
Go, boys, let's go!
Here comes Bowman. The white flag waves. 1 to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. Austin Dillon to the pit lane for tires with 1 to go. Kyle Busch 9.7 back and closing as fast as he can.
You know, this is one of those drivers. He doesn't have this long-term contract at Hendrick Motorsports. His future's a little bit unknown. This moment right here, if he can complete this, which it looks like he will, a huge moment for Alex Bowman's career and future.
White flag waves. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. Can you hold your breath for 30 seconds? You might have to. Second place, Denny Hamlin. Takes it to Ryan Blaney. Hamlin now 2.4 seconds back. Couple more corners and Timmy Hill ahead for Chase Elliott.
Yeah, buddy. We did it, boys.
Checkered flag as a car spins through the quad oval. I think that was Christopher Bell to the finish. No, it was not. Michael McDowell. Had that happened 1 lap prior? Oh my gosh.
Right?
Not tonight. Not tonight.
1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank.
Drive off. He's burying it in all the braking zones.
And Denny Hamlin is close enough. If the 9 makes a mistake, he will be there. Big arc by the 11, trying to get to the bottom of this corner, have a straight drive off.
Denny really wide right there. Doesn't really lose a lot, but he's pushing as hard as he can.
Yeah, he's just searching, trying to find something different, trying to find some speed somewhere. You see Truex underneath, Johnson behind him.
There's a car in front of these two. Will that affect Chase Elliott and the line that he chooses?
It's all going to be where they catch that car. Is it in a bad spot, or does he find way by without an issue? Oh, that is a bad spot to get by him.
You hope he just pulls over.
Yeah, he pulls over. Quinn Houff's going to pull out, get out of the way of this battle for the lead.
We've seen a lot of issues in turn 6 today. Very tough braking. The 9 does a nice job. Will he get a good acceleration off? There you go, Rick. 2 more chicanes to the start-finish line.
Indy with a much lower exit, but that 9 car just really got out of turn 6 so much better. Able to put a good distance there. Chase is going to look in the mirror and feel like, man, all right. Got a little more comfort there between me and the 11.
Clearly, Chase Elliott's a little bit quicker, but how about Denny Hamlin? Every week, it seems, we see him battling for the win.
Man, Denny drove it in there.
He did.
Way
it work. Going to get beat on this exit, but Denny Hamlin with a big surge there into the rear chicane.
Earlier, we heard Mario Andretti talk about history and making history. It was a historic event today. The Cup Series running on the road course at Daytona for the first time ever. A big challenge out of Denny Hamlin here one last time. But trying to make history, the 9 of Chase Elliott, 3 road course wins in a row. He's going to win at Daytona.
As long as they're too wide, now you're starting to see a little bit of a run from that top lane. That's going to move this bottom lane. Truex to the outside of Bell.
What was the number you mentioned earlier, Steve? How many times at super speedway races has Martin Truex Jr. come up a little bit short?
Car in the fence, hard.
Oh, hard. Clint Boyer in the 14 slamming into the wall.
Hold your line, hold your line, hold your line.
They've already taken the white flag. The next flag will end the race. Martin Truex Jr. out front. Now William Byron fighting on the inside for the lead and the win. They run behind him again.
Stay with your teammate.
They continue to fight.
You're clear.
Through 3 and 4. William Byron looking for his first ever win in the NASCAR Cup Series. A win, a secured spot in the playoffs. William Byron's going to win.
Back straightaway chicane, the 19 and the 1 car.
The one of Kurt Busch, Martin Truex Jr.
They're running 3rd and 4th. Truex and the 1 went down in there side by side. I think they both missed the entrance to the back straightaway chicane.
Everybody's doing their best to cause a late race caution.
Here we go. Truex gets loose. He understands that the 1's going to try to compete with him in the braking zone. And they both got in there too deep. Martin broke loose first. Gets sideways into Kurt. Kurt just not wanting to give up the spot.
There won't be a restart. The white flag was taken by Chase Elliott as he's in the infield part of the course now.
Yeah, I was mentioning, Rick, those 5 playoff points will give him the 4th most. So this win can help him in the next round, can help his path to the championship for Phoenix.
And that now is the goal for everyone. Everyone that's in the top 8 in points now, they're looking forward to the championship 4. How do they get there? What do they do in the next 3 races? They've got Kansas, Texas, Martinsville in front of them to try to get to Phoenix. Momentum is also a very big thing in racing. And when you come off of something like what we're seeing Chase Elliott do, it has to give him a nod as far as momentum on his side.
He has the best average running position of everybody in the playoffs, Rick, so he is the hottest driver in the playoffs right now.
One of the youngest. 4 road course wins in a row. Chase Elliott's going to do it again at the Roval.
I think Denny's in pretty good shape right here. Harvick working really hard to close the gap on the 18. He's down to 2 car lengths to Kyle Busch.
He's got to make the pass or someone has to go around the 11. The final lap for Chase Elliott. Down the backstretch for the final time. Chase Elliott through 3 and 4. He is going to win his way into the championship 4. Elliott wins at Martinsville. Can Harvick do it? The final turn. He needs the position.
Oh, Harvick spins the 18.
Turns into the 18. He turns as well. The 18 crosses the start-finish line, and Harvick is going to be out of the playoffs. 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. One more time around. 1 mile away from a championship for Chase Elliott. He goes down the backstretch for the final time. The 24-year-old from Dawsonville, Georgia, is about to join his father, Awesome Bill, in elite company. Chase Elliott is a NASCAR Cup Series champion.
Ah! Ring that siren, boys! Yes! Awesome! Love you, boys! Love you!
White flag in the air. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
I go back to Richmond, the race that Alex Bowman won a little bit earlier in the season, how he kind of snookered him and stole that one late in the race. Man, this one was just all about that pit crew and Alex Bowman on the racetrack today.
checkered flag in the air. Alex Bowman gets his 4th career victory, winning the Dryden 400. There is Chase Elliott, and he is the winner of the Echo Park, Texas Grand Prix. Due to inclement weather, the race has been called with 14 to go. Bill Elliott was right.
Yeah, he was.
And Chase Elliott wins. Here's Regan.
Just trying everything he could do to get back to this white flag.
White flag, 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Kyle Larson trying for his first NASCAR win in a race longer than 400 miles. And he's going to pick NASCAR's longest night to do it.
And what a weird situation to get it done, right? With those 3 second places back in 2017, a pole and then go ahead and win the race. Gonna do it again right here, 2021.
Kyle Larson wins the Coca-Cola 600. Rick Hendrick, career win 269.
Now what the 9 has to do, he's got to watch that 5 trying to be aggressive. As soon as he makes a mistake, that's when you got to pounce. And you got to close that gap. You got to make Kyle Larson not think about the next corner, the next shift, but think about Chase Elliott. I think Kyle Larson did a great job that opening lap. You could see he was pushing and slip and slide around, just trying not to overdrive it. And that allowed Chase Elliott to stay right there. Now he's starting to settle in. What can Chase Elliott do with that?
That's the hardest part. Don't let him force you into it. You know, continue to keep the poise. And it's so challenging to do when somebody's breathing down your neck. Don't make a mistake and beat yourself.
And you still got 2 major braking zones. Here's 1 into 7. Don't wheel hop, but you got one last one into 11. If Chase Elliott puts a little pressure down through these S's, will the 5 of Larson wheel hop into that braking zone in turn 11?
Remember 5 years ago, Denny Hamlin, Tony Stewart, just that same kind of battle. Down into 11 on the final corner of the race. But Chase has got to get closer to have a shot.
So strong in this fast part of the track right here. I just don't think he does.
Turn 11, the final braking zone. And Rick Hendrick's team's going to tie a record that stood since 1956. 1-2 finishes, 4 races in a row, as Kyle Larson wins at Sonoma.
And he's excited about it. See him go sideways there as he crossed the line.
Thank you guys so much.
That leader, the 9 of Chase Elliott, Rick, turns through turn 14 and climbs the hill back here to the start-finish line in front of us.
Up the hill he goes, and now 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. Chase Elliott has almost a 6-second lead over Christopher Bell, running second. A fan favorite for quite a few years now. Chase Elliott has become, won a championship a year ago, trying to defend that title. Look at the numbers that he has put up, especially on road courses. Jeff Gordon 9, the most of all time. Tony Stewart 8, and Chase Elliott right now at 6, tied with Bobby Allison, Richard Petty, Ricky Rudd, and Rusty Wallace.
And shame on me, Rick, when I saw the odds come out at the beginning of the week and all the talk, everybody had Chase Elliott the favorite. And I don't know, you know, he hadn't been here in a while, doesn't have the experience of other drivers, didn't show up great in the practice lap times, but Dale Jr. called it. He said, give these Cup veterans time on during this race and they will figure a way. Chase started way in the back and he's worked his way all the way to the front.
Dave Byrne mentioned, as we're listening to Chase Elliott, the way he works his way around this racetrack. Dave mentioned rhythm. That's what Chase was talking about. He wanted to find that rhythm as he works his way through the carousel for the final time.
Going to his home track next weekend, Atlanta Motor Speedway.
How careful he's taking it, not touching the curbs, not even really using the maximum amount on corner exit.
6.5 second lead. Now it's do not make a mistake.
That's right.
We said that before his very first win. Remember when he went into turn 1 at Watkins Glen, he made a mistake and let the car behind him catch up to him, but I think he's learned his lesson as well as figured out his rhythm here at this racetrack. Coming up to turn 14 for the final time, and the crowd here at Road America appreciative of what they have been able to see out of the reigning champion of the Cup Series. It's the 7th road course win. Chase Elliott wins at Road America. Kyle Larson started this race in 4th, has now been out front for 25 laps as it's 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. The gap between 1st and 2nd, 2.35 seconds. Larson ahead of Elliott on the final lap here at the Glen.
All Kyle Larson has to do is bring it home in one piece, keep it on the racetrack, and he's got this one buttoned up. Here he comes for the right-hander. Turn 2, that's the bottom of the S's. He'll crest the hill in turn 3, ease his way over to the turn 4 area, and here comes Young Money, looking for the big money for the final time out of 4 and headed up the back straightaway.
Kyle Larson cruises down the back straightaway, lifting and braking early, smoothly into the bus stop. No mistakes here. Cruz just rolling through here without any real pressure. It's going to be an easy cruise to a victory as he goes around the carousel. Great pace in this 5 car all day long. He's headed to you, Bert.
Kyle Larson has won everything he's sat in this year. Dirt cars, all types of dirt cars, road courses. Never won at Watkins Glen, a couple corners away from his first career win at this racetrack.
Number 5 important for Kyle Larson and Hendrick Motorsports, and it's going to be win number 5 on the 2021 season for the driver of the 5. Kyle Larson comes out of 7th for the final time, and Larson is going to win at the Glen.
Oh yeah, guys, good job today.
Out of 4, Larson with a 2-car length lead, 1 lap to go. Harvick charging hard. Larson, now Elliott on the inside of Harvick. Watch for that. Larson clears him. Out of 4, Larson's gonna win at Bristol.
What a race, let's go!
We talked to Kyle Larson a couple races ago. He said, I don't expect... Oh, and Byron's off. Byron into the grass.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Big
contact.
Still green.
Contact. Just, you know, the only way he was going to advance was to get to Tyler Reddick, try to get by him, and just pushed a little bit too hard.
Tires are clear. It'll make laps.
You heard the information. Tires are clear. It'll make laps. Yeah, you... Listen, if you're ever going to be okay with a mistake like that, it's when everything's on the line. He had to find the edge and hope it would stick, and apparently he went over the edge.
That allows Chris Buescher into 3rd place. An incredible run for Chris Buescher here late in the season. His best of the year.
Yeah, William Byron was shooting a half-court shot with 1 second left on the clock. Just can't blame you for trying.
Speaking of 1 second, 1 lap to go now. The final lap from the Roval for Kyle Larson. I mentioned we talked to him earlier, and he said, I'm not expecting to win this championship. I know I have to go out there and fight and get it. There's where the 24 of Byron got off track and into the wall in the infield. Well, Kyle Larson is going after it here in the round of 12. Coming in, Kyle Larson had 60 playoff points. Those are the only things that will advance into the next round with you. 60 points is the maximum number of points you can earn in one race. So he has almost a 1-race advantage going into the next round.
He's going to have more now. Very impressive, Kyle Larson. I think what's most impressive for me, Rick, is the style of tracks. I would never have pegged Kyle Larson a road course racer, but this will be the 2nd one of the year that he's proven that he can best some of the best road course racers we have seen.
And getting some of their momentum back. Bad strategy at Vegas. Got in a wreck at Talladega. Before that, they weren't running great. Getting some of that back for this next round of playoffs.
And what a season it has been for Kyle Larson. He is going to become the first driver ever in the Cup Series to win 3 road course races in the same season. Kyle Larson, through the chicane for the final time, he will win at the Charlotte Roval. But here comes Keselowski, hard charging as they come off of 4. 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. A mile and a half from his 8th win of the season is Kyle Larson. A win at this racetrack locks him in to the championship 4 in Phoenix. Gives his team 2 weeks to work on that car. Kyle Larson, a dominant performance. He leads 256 laps, and he'll win at Texas.
Phoenix, run for a title. Good job.
I'll put him in pretty good company here in perspective. The last driver, this is going to be, by the way, 3 in a row if he's able to finish this off, as we have 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. If he's able to finish this off, the last driver to win 3 straight races twice in a season was Dale Sr. back in 1987. Pretty good company to join there.
That's the best company. How you get better at that?
What a season Kyle Larson has put together, and what a round. This round of 8 of the best drivers in NASCAR, he has put it on him. He wins again. Larson wins at Kansas.
For you, Mr. H. For you and all the teammates of HMS from all those years ago. Excellent job, guys. Great team, great job today. Proud of you, Larson.
Ricky Hendrick paint scheme. Won here in the Truck Series, Ricky did back in 2001. And Kyle Larson taking that paint scheme to victory lane. Into 3. The gap still 0.6 of a second. 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank.
Wow, Truex made up a lot of time again in turns 3 and 4.
A huge amount of time.
He's closed the gap. The 5. Now sees the 19. He's getting closer in the mirror. Down the backstretch for the final time.
There's going to be a lap car on the inside. Not going to allow Truex to run that low line that he wants to run.
Kyle Larson a year ago watched the race from North Carolina. Today, he's a Cup Series champion.
Oh my God, guys! Yes! Yes!
Larson's going to open that door to the inside, but Austin's kind of running the middle of the track, trying to keep as much momentum as possible.
I expected him to shoot the bottom and try that apron to try to get rolled up in the middle and side draft him.
The white flag waves, 1 to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. And around goes the 31, sliding down through the grass. Everybody may get through this. He bounces off the wall. They've taken the white. We are still green. Larson with 3/10 on Dillon. Eric Jones closing up for second. Can anybody catch Kyle Larson?
Not today.
You're going to the bottom here.
Watch Jones, the big run on the outside.
Dillon on the bottom, slides up right to the tail of the 5. Here they come for the checkered flag. Kyle Larson keeps that surfboard trophy in California.
Got a drag race.
Still inside. When you tie, dragging you back. Just
White flag. And the cars behind him can't drive up or drive to him because they're single file. Here comes the 4 tires. This is a 2-horse race. Who's it going to be?
Into 3 for the final time. Even coming off 4. Bowman edges ahead, clears Larson. Alex Bowman wins Las Vegas.
Yeah, boys. How about that?
And that sends Blaney backwards as Chastain Comes up to third. He's
Oh,
going
here we
for
go,
second. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Exactly what William Byron wants. Side by side behind him.
Oh.
Bubba Wallace.
And Blaney. Blaney into the wall with Briscoe.
Here comes a run. The one of Ross Chastain. You're going to have to block.
Oh, below the white line there by Christopher Bell.
They're racing side by side. Perfect scenario for William Byron. There's going to be a massive run coming off this one car, 4.
Byron top to bottom. Hugs that white line, drifts up and comes to the line. He wins it as Buscher, Haley have a hard crash into the wall.
William did a great job.
Oh, we got too high.
He takes the white flag.
There it is. Is he going to move him?
Next flag, and it's over.
He is. He's in the back of him.
Shots fired off turn 2.
Really good defense.
I don't think he can get to him. He tried.
And William Byron comes off turn 4 to win at Martinsville. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. For Chase Elliott to become the 4th and final Hendrick driver to visit victory lane this season.
Was fastest in practice. Once that 9 car got in the lead, proved to be the fastest in the race as well.
Kyle Busch led the most laps today, 103. But Chase Elliott and his Hendrick Motorsports Camaro going to lead the last one.
Yeah, boys. Caution's out. Checker flag.
Caution, checker, Martin Truex.
Chase Elliott coming back to the white flag. 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. Chase Elliott down the backstretch for the final time. A huge lead over Kurt Busch, running in second. Looking for his 2nd win of the 2022 season. He'll get it at Nashville Superspeedway. Chase Elliott wins.
Yo, baby. Good stuff, boys. Thank you, guys.
1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. LaJoy loose behind the 9. Now he goes to the high side. All the way up into the wall goes LaJoy. He's going to spin around. He'll collect the field. Caution will come out. And it looks as though the 9 of Chase Elliott is going to be scored the winner. Chase Elliott will join his father as the only Georgia-born driver now. 2 of them to win at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Just a second father-son pair to win at Atlanta. It's 1 lap to go.
White flag, 1 more.
Presented by
no
Credit
rush.
One Bank. 2.5 miles in front of Denny Hamlin. Does he have enough gas? They think he does.
$3,000-foot long back straightaway headed toward the tunnel turn. Comfortable lead.
He's through the tunnel turn. Now 1 more turn.
No gain.
And half of that long straightaway until he sees the checkered flag. It would be his 3rd win of the 2022 season, but more importantly, it would be career win number 49, tying him with Tony Stewart. He's going to win at Pocono again. The reigning champion looking for a little momentum before they get to the playoffs. It's been all the way since California, the 2nd race of the season, when he found victory lane. 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. And now 3 car lengths separate the top 2. A.J. Allmendinger trying to find anything in that car to catch the 5.
Oh, he's going to have divine intervention to win this race because Kyle Larson is gone. Here he comes for the final time through turn 2. Through turn 3, setting up for turn number 4. It's all Kyle Larson trying to score the double dip as he races his way for the final time at the back straightaway at the Glen.
Best Chase Elliott could do was work his way back up to 4th position after Kyle Larson ran him wide on turn 1 in the final restart. An aggressive move, but it's put him in position to win this race, comfortably ahead of the 16 car of A.J. Allmendinger. Only a few corners remain for the 5 car in checkered flag.
Not the wins from Kyle Larson that we saw last year, but now getting momentum going into the playoffs. Larson becoming more dangerous at the time of the year when it matters. Playoffs looming. Kyle Larson set up for a win here.
Burton, you mentioned it. He won here a year ago, and he looks to go back-to-back at the Glen. Kyle Larson comes out on the front stretch. He'll see the checkered flag. Larson wins again at the Glen.
McDowell into the back of the 12 here, but here comes the 9.
Big push. Yeah, big push from Eric Jones. Got to him and actually hit him hard.
1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. Side by side for the lead. Where will the momentum come? They're door to door as they go through 1 and 2. Down the backstretch for the final time. Chase Elliott now nosing ahead. Here comes Blaney fighting back on the inside, the shorter distance around the track. A big push from Michael McDowell in the 34. Elliott with the help of Jones. He surges ahead. Jones moves to the inside. Elliott has the lead. Chase Elliott through the dog leg. Blaney with momentum. He's not going to get there. Elliott's going to win at Talladega.
What a move by Chase Elliott.
Former teammates on the top of the screen in the Xfinity Series and teammates on the bottom of the screen for Joe Gibbs Racing. As the 5 comes off turn 4 and it's 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. Kyle Larson has led 198 laps today. He will lead 199 if he can close it out. He goes all the way to the bottom of the racetrack through 1 and 2. As dominant as a car as Kyle Larson has been at this racetrack so many times, his best finish has been 2nd. That is until today. Kyle Larson comes off turn 4. And Larson will win at Homestead, Miami.
And he's on the button now, and here we go.
Stacked up on the outside. Bowman's told you he went to that outside middle.
Still hanging quarter.
Here comes William Byron.
Still hanging quarter now, door even. You in the 24, 3 off the 2 wide here.
4 wide off the corner behind the leaders.
Truex side drafting back. It's going to have to get there. He's just had to lift too much. That tire deficit. William Byron to the lead.
Look at this run. They're all going to get on Truex now. Lifting right in the middle of 3 and 4. Worst corner you could do it in.
White flag, it's official. I'm telling you, Bowman's in a really good situation here.
4 wide for 7th.
Excuse me, Byron.
And a big run for Bowman on the outside. They're going to split Truex, and it's 3 Hendrick Chevys to the front. Just like much of the day, around goes Allmendinger, back of the pack, 4 or 5 cars spinning. We stay green as everybody gets out of the throttle. Here they come to the flag.
Ooh.
William Byron will lead his 175th lap of the day and take the checkered flag in Las Vegas.
Unbelievable.
Race car. Everybody back at home, thank you.
Hard break for the Kyle Larson gang. I'm telling you, that 24 won both stages, was a fast car early in the day, got an opportunity and made the most of it. He showed it to him last time. Can he do a better job?
2 Chevys on the front row, then a Ford and a Toyota, a Chevy and a Toyota. Here we go, back to green.
Not quite as good, but he has some help.
You're good, you're good. Get back up, still outside 24. Still outside 24.
24 is on the outside of him, holding tough.
Still there, you're clear down. Still out there.
Somebody's
here comes the run of Blaney.
Here he comes.
Middle.
What's your 45 Reddick with those 4 tires?
How high will he go?
Blaney to the bottom. Will
William Byron.
Can he get there? Byron will take the white flag. The next flag ends the race. 3 wide for 2nd.
Keep an eye on his 45. 4 tires. Can he make it stick?
Half to the bottom, 12. He got tight.
William Byron.
All right, Blaney second. Tyler Reddick boxed in. Boxed in by the 5. No place to go. And for the second week in a row, William Byron comes off turn 4. Checkered flag Byron.
I cannot believe he came back and won that race. Led early. The 5 car showed dominance all day long. I see it, Cliff Daniels. The 4 car coming past that 5. Nobody thought that was going to happen. And after all of that, Willie B comes right back. He'll have that big fat hat on.
Wow.
In Mickey Lane, he's going to have it on.
Harvick closing on Christopher Bell for 4th. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Just in the pre-race, we were talking about Kyle, man, being a little bit underrated this year or whatever, maybe overrated. And I'm telling you, this win puts him right back to where he wants to be. Had some tough finishes, back on top.
First win of the season for Kyle Larson. 1.5 seconds ahead of teammate Josh Berry. All right, Larson rounds off turn number 4. White flag, 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Wow. Wow. Bobby. Truex is all over Logano for second. One last ditch effort here in 3 and 4.
What a comeback. Kyle Larson continues the Hendrick dominance at Martinsville. White flag for Byron, who came within 2 laps of winning here 1 year ago.
Redemption time for him.
Harvick 5 car lengths back, long gap to Elliott in 3rd. What a comeback for Chase.
Oh, what a hell of a day for him.
Yeah. Chase Elliott, good turnaround, taking advantage of this end. William Byron had a good car all day, top 5 car. Here he is off the 4, Mike.
Rick Hendrick win 296. William Byron wins the Goodyear 400.
Awesome job. Way to stay in it. Man, I'm proud of you. For your granddad, for all of our moms. Jay, I appreciate everybody. Love you guys. Way to stay with it. Awesome job.
The word on the top of the pylon, checkered. That means that NASCAR has called the race due to weather. William Byron gets his 4th win of the season, his 8th career win overall, and all smiles for young William Byron as he was able to be in the right place at the right time when the weather came in.
One more right here.
1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. William Byron, a little under 2.4 miles away from his first road course win as he makes his way through 1 and headed toward you, Baggy, in the S's.
What a day of a flex for William Byron. Rudy Fugle, that 2014 Hendrick Motorsports, up through the S's for the final time. He'll cross over the tunnel, exit out onto turn 4 and the back straightaway. William Byron headed to victory lane.
No traffic ahead. Won't have to deal with a single car all the way back to the start-finish line to finish this one out. Easing through the bus stop for the final time. No mistakes. Not aggressive on the curves. Late downshifts, doing everything he can just to be smooth and perfect on this final lap.
5 wins in a row for Hendrick Motorsports at Watkins Glen. If he can make it to this last corner of the racetrack, and not only 5 in a row for Hendrick, but a call to the field. I'm ready for the championship battle. Let's roll.
A career year already for William Byron as he comes up on the checkered flag and getting his first road course win. William Byron is going to win at the Glen.
Great car, great drive, great spot. Thank you guys. Thank you. Woo! White flag here. 1 more good one. Still clear by 8.
1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. The gap still about 5 car lengths separating Tyler Reddick and Kyle Larson. Larson down the backstretch for the final time. He has won some big races before. He's won a championship. He's looking to win his way into the next round of the playoffs, and he's looking to win the Southern 500. Kyle Larson He's going to do it.
Give him the checker. Southern 500, baby. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, guys. Great job today. Proud of all of you. Great, guys. Great job. Thank you, guys.
One lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank. William Byron. Is it going to be the driver of the 24 that gives Rick Hendrick his 300th win in the Cup Series? Down the backstretch for the final time, the winningest driver in 2023, already 5 wins, and now looking to secure a spot in the round of 8. William Byron, the 25-year-old, is going to win at Texas. He's into the round of 8.
Go! 374! Moving on to round 8! Hell yeah! Woo! Hell yeah, boys. Great execution. Hell yeah!
William Byron's dad in the green shirt there. We saw him on top of the pit box. 300 wins for the Hendrick organization. And William Byron led only the final 6 laps to be able to get into the round of 8.